All right, we got lots to do today. It's Makeup Stuff Tuesday.
Yeah, we were pondering a few things in the office. You know how Makeup Stuff Tuesday works. The first hour of the show, pretty much, we come up with something that's a complete fabrication.
Yes.
Completely fake. It's a lie. It's false. And we let you in on it, the people that are listening from 6 to 7 a.m. Eastern. And then after 7 o'clock, we just don't mention that it's fake. And we go on and present it as fact.
That's right.
And people seem to believe this. And the joke is on them because everybody else that was listening early gets to go tee-hee-hee, that's funny, because it's fake.
And we
know it.
We've had tremendous success with this little bit of ours.
Yes. Gotten us a little press.
Until last week when we tried to tell everybody that there was a Hitler balloon in the Thanksgiving Day parade.
No one believed that there was a Hitler balloon in the Thanksgiving Day parade.
And we sold it pretty good, too, man.
It was really working the Hitler balloon angle, and no one seemed to care.
We had a nice little angle. We were very vague about what the balloon looked like.
I don't know if no one cared or they didn't believe it. Like, I tend to think no one cared. Yeah. They would welcome the Hitler balloon.
I think we went a little too outrageous last
That
week.
was a little too out there.
So now the challenge is
fine
on.
Line, isn't it?
Now the challenge is on to come up with something that's a little more believable than the Hitler balloon. So, Patrice, if you have a fake news story, that would be nice. So just think it over. Just something that we could say, and people are gullible enough to start believing, and then they go to work and tell their friends, and that's where the joke happens. Because then the people at work that do listen to the show are like, you're just stupid. Believe in that crap.
Yeah, something that people can really grab onto and chatter about at work.
And we're at a loss today, so we might take one for the listeners.
Yeah, sometimes the listeners come up with good ideas.
I'm thinking maybe we tell everybody that Isaiah Thomas got fired, but that's an easy one.
That's sort of niche, too. I mean, of course, basketball's pretty big, but you're not going to get everybody talking about it.
We want a national story.
We want like a national story, yeah.
Something like Hulk Hogan is getting a divorce because he was caught having sex with the Blue Meanie.
Something.
Like that.
Something, yeah. Maybe a Hulk Hogan divorce
man-on-man
gimmick
sex with the Blue Meanie is causing the divorce with his wife.
How about Don Imus says something racist again?
Ooh, I like that. But he's not on the radio yet. Next week he starts.
It's a lie. He is on the radio.
Yeah, see? People don't know. On his first day back.
Why stop with the little lies? Just the whole big lie. He's like, it's fact and it's lie.
On his first day back, he threw out the N-bomb 8 times in the first hour.
Let's go to the phones. We got Jack in Ohio. Good afternoon to Cleveland. How are you, Jack?
Hey, L&A.
Hey.
Not in Cleveland. I'm on XM. I'm listening to you live.
All right, Cole. What do you got, man?
I won't throw myself under the bus. You guys got me on the Hitler balloon.
Oh, we got you on the Hitler balloon?
You believe the Hitler balloon?
Thanksgiving Day, we're watching the parade, my wife and family, and I'm telling them, oh, there's going to be a Hitler balloon. You got to listen to the Hitler balloon.
You got to wait for it. Here it comes, I think. Oh, no, a Cat in the Hat.
That's great. I thought more people would go with the Hitler balloon thing. But
yeah.
Just because we I don't know, we sold it, I thought, just right.
It could happen.
It could happen. And because people like, is it going to be an Adolf Hitler, his face on a balloon? Like, I don't really know.
We're not sure. We kept it vague.
That would obviously be outrageous. There's got to be more to this than we know.
Do you think we kept it too vague, or we should have actually described the balloon? It's a 50-foot high Adolf Hitler giving the Sieg Heil salute.
Yeah.
Like, really make it offensive. That might have worked.
All right.
37 people died eating Purdue turkeys this past.
You think that'll do it? Yeah, and then we'll have Tom Chisano run in and say, Purdue's a sponsor.
Oh, my God, you went after another sponsor.
What are you doing?
Don't you know sponsors don't have senses of humor?
I must say, speaking of that,
yeah.
Remember when Jimmy was going off about American Telephone and Telegraph, AT&T?
Ah, yes.
He was going off about that, and Tom came in and said, hey, they're a sponsor.
Yeah.
And then Jimmy said something like, well, you know, I just had a problem with him, so I thought I'd voice it. Well, I got something to say about AT&T.
Oh, boy.
I got a phone call after that tirade of Jimmy Norton's from AT&T, and was explained. They explained everything to me, and changed around my billing plan, gave me a credit, and gave me a new plan that doesn't charge me extra for certain features that I have that they were charging me extra for because it wasn't in my plan. Totally hooked me up. I am completely satisfied with AT&T.
How do they get your number?
That was a little creepy.
Is this Anthony Cumia from the Opie and Anthony Show?
Yeah, no, it was a lovely young lady who called up, and she's a fan of the show, apparently.
Oh, okay.
You know, once they're a fan, they could just dig into their records and find you.
Yeah.
And, called me up and explained everything. She goes, I heard you had a problem. I just wanted to, and it would be the same thing if I called.
Sure.
Although, when she called, I wish I would have had 80 buttons she had to push to get to a live person. That would have been funny.
Ooh, I'm going to make a list of all the people I have problems with so they can call me personally.
But everything got figured out. And
that's pretty cool, man.
I thank them.
All right, let's say hi to Phil in Bayshore, Long Island. What's up, Phil?
What's up, man?
Phil?
Phil? Hey.
You got me?
Yeah, we got you, Phil.
You're on.
All right. I got a good one for makeup stuff.
All right.
All right. Kanye West killed the doctor that killed his mother.
I like it.
That one's going to fly.
I like it.
That is
Start writing,
good.
boys. Start writing.
That's not bad.
I like that one.
All right?
Because everyone's thinking that's what's going to happen.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's a good one. That's national. It's topical. It's plausible.
I like it.
Yes.
Start
Let's
writing.
go with it. That's a good one.
Let's go to Jay Big Cat. Jay Big Cat, what's up?
Hey, I got a good story to make up.
All right.
Hillary Clinton names Bill Clinton as her running mate for vice president.
Something that people have wondered about.
Mm-hmm.
We can maybe throw that in as the that'll
The
throw
red
him,
herring?
Yeah, that'll throw him off the scent a little bit. See, that's what we don't want to explain all our tricks.
Let me throw one in there just in case.
Yeah.
All right, Patrice.
We'll give it up to
how about we just really confuse everybody? We'll throw 3 or 4 out there today.
Yeah, why not?
They found Natalie Holloway alive in Thailand. She had been kidnapped.
Oh, that is a good one.
By a prostitution ring, and they found her.
That's a good one.
We got 3 now. Start writing. Look at that. He's like,
they've released that Vandersloot guy.
Yeah, make sure you got Vandersloot
in there.
Story.
Oh boy, you guys are news writers today. Look at the newsroom.
Look at them.
I'm looking in the newsroom. Copy boy.
We now go to the Opie and Anthony newsroom.
That is a good one.
Where's my news taker, E-Rock?
Tick, tick, tick. Tick, 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 tick.
Let's go to Chris in Jersey. Chris, what's up?
Yeah, what's happening, guys? How's it going?
Hey, we're doing all right, Chris.
All right, cool. Hey, listen, here's one. Barry Bonds announces his retirement and tells all about his steroid use.
Well, maybe the steroid thing we should steer away from.
Yeah.
All right, we'll cut that then.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's say hi to Seth in Maine. Seth, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Boys. What's going on?
Boys, Patrice, what's going on? Hey, I got something maybe number 4 for your fake news today here.
Okay.
Maybe sometime back in college, there was a certain sort of African-American presidential candidate, Obama here. I heard he might have had some sort of a homosexual experience once back, and that might cast some doubt on his campaign.
Well, I don't. I think I'd steer clear of that one too. But
oh, come on!
No,
I personally love it. I love it, Seth.
All right, we're in.
We'll try to figure out how we can
word that
possibly
one.
word that. Speaking of Obama, the Oprah factor, it's all over the papers today.
Yeah.
It's on the front page of our papers here in New York. Well, she's endorsing Obama officially.
She's going along racial lines, I think.
No surprise there.
I think the community would be outraged if she didn't back Obama.
And it says, can this woman change the face of politics forever?
He ain't a book.
Huh?
I know she sells books, but I don't know if she could sell a president.
So you think all those white housewives that buy the Oprah book aren't going to buy the...
I don't think they're going to buy the black guy for president.
They pick women, though. I'm very surprised she didn't pick women.
Yeah, that, I'm sure it was very difficult for her decision. Where would I go? With the women?
If she had to pick Hillary, I don't
the
think
woman?
upset.
or Obama.
The race.
I
think gender is more powerful than race, personally.
She should have picked Hillary, right?
I don't know who she should have picked, but
I mean,
I wouldn't have been surprised if she picked Hillary.
Either one, yeah.
And I don't think anybody would have called her like.
No, I don't think she'd have taken heat for that because it doesn't matter. A Republican is going to win anyway.
Well, the latest poll is
The
latest poll is saying that Hillary would lose to every single Republican candidate,
even a dude from Die Hard 2.
Well, except for him.
Yeah.
He's great. I love him as an actor.
I think he'd make a great president. He could play a president.
I'm just upset. I don't want to see him as a president. I love him in Die Hard too. He always plays the great boss of whatever he's supposed to be the boss of.
Sure. Poll shows Hillary Clinton would lose to every Republican head to head.
Wow.
That's coming out today as
How
well.
many people do they ask?
10 or 12.
And how many people do they represent? Do polls work?
Yeah, they seem to.
So they represent like what, 100,000 a person?
Yeah.
So
They pretty much know who's going to be president 5 minutes after the voting begins.
Yep.
Just by
They see the
and
trends.
stuff.
Yeah.
Except for the year of the Al Gore.
Well, that debacle.
The year of the Al Gore.
The hanging chads.
Who met the president yesterday.
Has any president ever made a human difference in this world? Like a real difference as a human being, other than that Petsky Lincoln?
Budinsky.
Are you saying he's the last president that actually did
that you remember
for doing something significant?
It's significant on a human level.
What about Kennedy?
What did he do?
Effing all those broads. That's pretty significant.
That's not what he was doing.
That's pretty significant.
And Truman dropping a couple of giant mushrooms, but other than that, has any president done anything wonderful for this country where you, as a regular person,
No.
Well, you got.
I don't think it makes a difference.
You notice there's just a fear from politicians now. They're too scared to do anything on a human level because too many other humans get upset by it. They're afraid to annoy anybody, so they don't do anything for anybody. They just sit there. Like, what's Bush done aside from the war? The war is a huge thing.
That's his legacy, man.
That is his legacy. Absolutely. He's done nothing but the war. And now he's in the home stretch of his presidency, and he's going to try to get a peace plan together between he's got Syria in there and Israel, and
It's such a joke.
he's brokering a peace plan as he's just bombing the hell out of a country. That's
Look, you gotta. Well, wherever you're at, you got to either agree with the war thing or the peace thing. You can't be like juggling both at the same time. If you're into war, be war guy. If you're into peace, be peace guy. Like Jimmy Carter's peace guy.
yeah.
Yeah,
President Bush is war guy.
War guy.
His legacy is that idiot should have been war guy.
He should have been just 100% war guy.
No one is kidnapping any of Bush's citizens.
Yeah.
But it's just
Be
so.
war guy.
As soon as I heard that he's like, negotiating some peace stuff, I'm like, oh, come on, stop already. Just because every president before you tried, you have to now try.
He wants to get that picture of the guys shaking hands in front of him,
right?
So he could smile,
and he holds up both of their fists in the middle.
Yeah. That picture. How many times has that been done? And they're still blowing each other up over there.
They're ridiculous. This girl told me why they wear burqas. This Muslim girl, she's a middle of the road Muslim, like she's not, but she just said why those women over there wear the things that cover their face.
Yeah.
And again, Muslims, don't be upset. I'm paraphrasing because I just heard this ridiculousness.
Oh boy, here comes the Imus man.
I don't know. It's basically true. We can say this is lie Tuesday, but anyway, whoever the boss is, whoever the Jesus is, or like for Muslims,
yeah,
his son like had a pretty wife. And he was turned on by her, and then he made her put on that thing so he would be turned on by his son's wife.
Wow.
You can fix it up if I'm wrong, but basically, it's not God said so. It's the dude was horny looking at his son's wife.
That's not far-fetched.
I would assume that, there is a problem. If you have to wrap your women up to the point where you can't even look at their eyes, there is a problem with them being turned on by women.
It's not even a godly gesture.
No.
It's just a dude.
God would be able to shut that off. He'd be able to go, I'm getting a little turned up, but I'm God. So I'm not turned on anymore. You know? But to have to slap clothes from the top of their head to their feet. You know, that's a human thing.
Thus the la 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 la. Wait a minute.
Love that one.
Wait a minute. The la la la. If you don't know what that is, this is ridiculous. It's clapping for the women.
Is it? Is that how they?
Because they can't show their hands to go.
Oh,
all right. You know, good bombing.
So they're all happy and they just go.
Oh, that's so creepy.
That's something.
All right, let's go to Joby, South Carolina. We're heading toward our first break. We want to make sure we got this Makeup Stuff Tuesday thing all set before the break.
Yeah.
Because then we got to stop talking about it immediately. Joby, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
O&A, love the show, love you guys.
Thank you, sir.
How's it going on? You're great, Patrice. Love you, man. Hey, listen, got a Makeup Stuff story for you. The banning of a favorite Christmas carol. Santa Claus is coming to town because it promotes child pedophilia, the child predators.
Well, what are the lyrics in there? I'm trying to go through the lyrics real fast in my head.
He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. Better not cry. You better not pout. Kind of like don't tell mommy.
It is kind of creepy now that you explain a little further.
Yeah, it is.
He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake.
And don't tell Daddy you got touched there.
Yeah, we kind of knew that.
We kind of get the touching thing.
Kind of got that.
Thanks, Joby. We'll figure it out. All right. So here we got the banning of Santa Claus is coming to town as a possibility.
Yeah.
We got, what else? I'm trying to remember everything already.
I like the other one, though.
Which one?
The original.
Well, throw in Isaiah Thomas got fired. Okay. Throw in Isaiah Thomas got fired. What was the other one?
The shooting. Yeah, that, or killing. Kanye West.
Kanye West, right.
Killed the doctor that,
that's big.
Killed his mother.
That's a biggie. And what else? What was the other one we told you?
Natalie Holloway.
Yeah, that's a good one. Was found.
That's the newsroom's favorite right now.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
And you're going to have Vandersloot.
Yeah.
Vandersloot.
I can't wait to say Vandersloot when I read the AP story.
You get to use the word exonerated, too, I think.
Exonerated, nice.
And do we want to stick with the Bill Hillary one? Because...
yeah, that'll throw everybody off because no one's going to buy that.
Okay.
You need one in there that throws everybody off. So if you're listening now, you're in on the gig. Even though we say we promote till 7, we're going to kind of start shutting up about it immediately.
Yeah.
All right. We have lots to do today. We got to talk about the Cougars in Kenya after the break.
Unbelievable.
We got to talk about the Cougars.
Yeah, not quite the animal story you think.
We're talking about desperate housewives.
Oh, wow.
Cougars,
this is real desperation.
And I don't know. It sounds like if you're an older chick, it's not that desperate at all. You're getting what you want.
I think you're getting a little more than you want.
All right, that's your tease. We'll get into that next. It's Opie and Anthony. Good morning. It's Opie and Anthony. E-Rock, you should be playing some Quiet Riot right here.
Really?
The music world is mourning the death of the Quiet Riot dude.
Just call him the Quiet Riot dude.
The music industry is in mourning this morning. Quiet Riot dude is dead. The lead singer of Quiet Riot.
Yeah.
Dead at the age of 52. Found in his Vegas home.
The white guy?
Yeah, and they don't know what caused it. You might remember this fine song that they redid.
Yes, this was Slade's song, right?
That's right.
I know the song very well.
You do, right? That was one of those crossovers that made it to the black community, right, Patrice? We did a whole hour on that.
I know this song.
On a past Opie and Anthony show. Let's say hi to Jeremy in Germany. It is Faraway Phone Call Tuesday. Let's see what Jeremy's all about. What's up, Jeremy?
Hey, O&A, love you, love the show.
You're in Germany.
Bamberg, Germany. I just got here Saturday night.
Ooh, what are you doing?
Well, I'm in the Army. I'm assigned to 16FA.
Ah, in Germany. Wow, we ought to pull our troops out of there.
Out of Germany?
Yeah, what are we doing over there? Our troops were over in Europe just so the Red Menace wouldn't invade countries. But, I mean, now, just pull everyone back. Everyone comes home.
Germany is the place where a lot of guys go and just kind of hang out waiting to go where they have to go. It's a great, staging area.
But if we don't send people a lot of places, then we don't need a staging area. Shut down a bunch of the bases worldwide. Pull all the soldiers back.
I'm 19 years old. I can go into any bar in the country and order.
Okay, well, that's important to him. Okay, well, then stay. What can I tell you?
He wants to drink
He just wants to drink at 19.
From those big steins.
A stein and sing marching songs.
You gotta get a throat check up there, buddy. You sound like an old man.
Yeah, when you said you were 19.
19.
All our eyes went wide.
Seen some action.
I'm 19 years old.
Oh, my God. That sounds like years of redneck. When did you start your redneck?
Years of redneck.
He started rednecking at 5.
Where you originally from there, soldier?
I just wanted to call and say hi. I got to go. It's like 50 cents a minute to call you.
Oh, that's expensive.
All right, sir. You want to say hi to anybody at home?
Yeah, I just want to say hi to my mom and dad. I'm sorry I missed you guys for Thanksgiving.
Why would you blow off Thanksgiving if you were going to Germany?
I had to take a plane, man. It's my job.
Oh,
okay. I thought you were blowing off the family for some broad or something.
He sounds like he's trying to be mysterious. He wants us to ask him something that he can't tell us.
I know. Yeah, right?
Can't tell you that.
G10 classified. He's like, I gotta go. I can't say these things. Took a plane, fellas. Why'd you call, Lonely?
50 cents a minute.
He's the loneliest spy I've ever heard.
Right.
I'll call you guys again next Tuesday, okay?
All right, man.
Yeah. He just wants to be able to say, "Oh, that's classified."
Gotta go.
Right.
He's dressed like Carmen Sandiego. Was it Carmen Sandiego?
Carmen Sandiego. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
All right, Godspeed there, Jeremy.
Thanks.
All right, buddy.
There he is. Wow. Sean Taylor, dead.
He died?
Yep. NFL's Sean Taylor, dead.
Oh, my gosh.
Redskins safety Sean Taylor died a day after he was shot in the leg.
Oh, my gosh.
They hit an artery, man.
Yeah, shot high up in the leg, hit an artery, and caused a significant blood loss.
Oh.
When I first heard it on ESPN, I'm thinking he must have got shot right in the chest. And then I find out it was the leg, and it was
in the
artery.
movies you get shot in the leg, you're like, I could keep going.
Yeah, but
you get all mad and stuff.
Artery. You know, somebody left a knife in his bed a week early. They broke in his house and just left a knife in his bed.
What the hell is that about?
Like, that's personal, dude. Somebody was after this dude, man.
Yeah.
He didn't make it through the night, huh?
And I bet when they shot him, I bet you it's something because no one shoots you in the leg. And just like you said, a lot of people with guns, they watch movies, so it's just like, yo, I want my money, or yo, you want my girl, or da-da-da, bow.
Shoot him in the leg. He's okay.
This is some type of warning to let you know I'm serious, but there's a nasty
There's a major artery in there.
So rethink your leg warning shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Now somebody's looking for the murderer of the starting Pro Bowl safety of the Washington Redskins.
Yeah.
This guy was a superstar, man.
He was in bed with his girl. You know? You know? Damn.
They said he was
died.
They said he was one of the hardest hitters in the NFL, too.
Sean Taylor, man, he was the fourth pick in the draft.
Yeah.
In 2004, 3?
I don't know.
He was good. The dude could play.
I know he's been sitting out the last few games, but with an injury.
Yeah, but the dude shot him in the... See what I'm saying, man? What the hell?
Yeah, if you watch too many movies, I'm going to shoot you in the leg as a little warning.
Yeah, as a warning.
You stay away from, oh, boy, he sure is bleeding. You know?
Oh,
hey, I'll shoot you in the leg. Oh, boy. That thing is spurting.
Now they're saying he was shot in the groin area?
In the leg.
Upper leg,
yeah.
Groin.
Tony's helping us out saying it was the upper leg near the groin.
Your femoral artery. I believe they call it the femoral artery.
Is that the artery that fills up the balloon?
No, I don't think so.
No? Damn. That's not the artery that's used to fill up the balloon?
No. That's a big one, though. You got to have a big pipe there to carry the blood down to your foot. Wow. You know, it's got to start out pretty big.
Well, that's breaking news because we got an update just before we went on the air. They didn't have anything on him.
No, that just came in.
Is that true?
It's on CNN.com.
Yeah, it's true.
If it's on CNN.
We tell the truth here, Patrice. What are you talking about?
CNN.com. And there it is.
Look for yourself. Sean Taylor dies in Miami.
That's it.
Wait a minute. Friend says.
Well.
Friend says. I mean, come on.
Sean Taylor. I'll wait till I see. Can we get it on the sports channels here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Jesus.
All right. Moving on to other things there. We'll get more info. Well, there's not much there. I mean, he got shot and he bled to death, basically, right?
Yeah, but it's not going to just be... I know it's not going to end up just being some random tiptoeing in your house and shooting.
No, I know. They're talking about like burglary or some kind of robbery thing. And that's personal.
Yeah. Which is the endorsement for you sleeping with your big pistols.
That's right. You got to sleep with your guns. Sleep with your guns.
And your cab partition on your in front of your doorway. He had a cab one of those, what's that movie with Jodie Foster?
Yeah, I need the panic room.
The panic room?
I need my panic room.
This panic house. No, I need a kitchen.
I do have a pullback point.
Thank you, sir.
In my house. I have a retreat point.
What's a pullback point?
That's like your...
For people that aren't paranoid.
That's your rally point. That's where you go when...
Your rally point?
Yeah, that's where you go. You pull back, and that's your last resort.
And what's your code
and
for everybody in the house, your cat and your girlfriend to get to that rally point?
That's like, oh, man. Rally point. Being overtaken. Zips in the wire. Unleash hell on my paws. Been a lovely effing war.
Pullback point.
See, I got my pullback point, which is my gigantic walk-in closet in the bedroom. See, now the door to the walk-in closet, right to one side of it, is my cover point. That's where I have a complete line of sight.
He's figured all this out. Just listen to how crazy he is.
Overlapping fields of fire into the door coming into the bedroom. No one can enter my bedroom when I am at this cover point. I have full cover. I am behind a wall. I have full cover, and anyone coming in the bedroom door is completely exposed to my fire.
What if they have marble bombs?
Marble bombs?
The bombs that roll like marbles into your closet.
If they have that stuff, then I'm dead.
You just
Take
got to
it.
die. Okay.
Yeah,
God bless.
No one has gotten marble bombed during a home invasion. They get choked with phone cords. They get pistol whipped. No one's marble bombing.
Yeah.
So I haven't taken a defense up for marble bombing, but I will do a little research into it.
If they use that James Bond crap, then take whatever you want.
But I have a point where I am taking cover. If somehow, I don't see how this is happening, I get overrun, I can back off into my walk-in closet, leaving just one entry point, and then have to pile the bodies up at the door.
Now, let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
What's your warning system?
I have an alarm.
Against tiptoes.
Oh, I have an alarm system.
He's got an alarm system?
That thing is going to let me know someone's in the house.
When the alarm goes off, you are in the closet.
No, I'm at my cover point next to the closet with a bead drawn on the door to the bedroom. Now, I'm undercover.
But if they got heavy fire, then
if it's a few guys with some real heavy fire and I have to pull back, I could pull back to my closet. And that's where I have more guns in the closet.
Let me ask you this. Can you survive a Scarface scenario?
I wouldn't play it like Scarface did. I wouldn't play it off like Scarface did.
No.
I'm not going to stand there and get shot.
So you would lose to marble bombs and the Scarface scenario?
No, I think I could play out the Scarface scenario.
For a while?
For quite a while.
After you kill your sister's boyfriend?
Yeah.
And then
I have to...
And she's in a sexy gown saying,
yeah.
Tony.
Dawn has to buy it in the sexy gown. My poor sister's got to buy it.
A Scarface scenario.
With
That's
that
a good
big head of hair. Scarface scenario, you don't just stand up by the railing, though, and start, like, shooting and go, come on, you know. That's silly.
I have a funny feeling, Hope, that this ass would get killed in his sleep.
Oh, no.
As the alarm goes off, and you just go...
And I'm all groggy.
Yeah, that's it.
People open up on me.
With a pistol right to your stupid head. All this preparation.
I'm up.
And there's nothing that'll save you.
It's going to end up shooting someone close to him. They just want to come over with an apple pie.
No. First of all, I will always identify my target. I would never. I have lights on my guns. I have night vision.
Of course you do.
I have holographic sights.
Of course you do.
I believe me, I have equipment.
You have a silencer that's made out of a potato?
No, I don't have the potato silencer. I want noise. To let them know. If I fire, let's say...
What's your little friend?
My little friend?
What gun is your little friend?
Say hello to your...
All right, right now it's the Gauge.
The Gauge, all right.
That's your little friend?
The 12 gauge is great for home invasion, especially with a door.
He's figured all this out, Patrice.
If I take cover by the door, someone's coming in the door, I'm hitting them. And I don't want a lot of collateral damage. If I pull out my AR-15, you know, there's going to be rounds flying through the walls.
And it may hit your neighbors.
Right. And then I got my AK. I got the
is another one that could hit your neighbors.
I got the AK-47. Yeah, that's another one. But those are in the closet.
How about your 50-50 on top of the roof?
That's my fallback point. Then there's no more rules. Then I can't worry about collateral damage. I'm shooting through the door with both of those guns. I will have the AK and the AR, one in each hand, and just firing through the door.
So the Gauge is it's friendly to the neighbors, but very deadly to the invader.
Exactly. If someone comes through that door, that bedroom door, he is getting at least a groin and lower belly full of 12 gauge.
You got them in places where it's just like you can press a button, it snaps out, or it's hanging somewhere. Or
all I have to do.
He doesn't want to.
Is roll off the bed.
Yeah, he doesn't want to tell you where his guns are.
I roll off the bed, and that thing is in my hands.
Yeah. It's under the bed.
In my hands, and I'm at my cover point.
It's under the bed.
No.
Hold on, someone's saying that's not cover. Mike in Connecticut, go ahead.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
All right, Mike, how you doing?
I'm doing really good, really great. Listen, there's a huge difference between cover and concealment. What you've got in your spot there is you've got concealment. But anything, even a centerfire handgun round will go right through that. You've got to get cover. You've got to have, you're referring to it as cover, but you need to have cover. What you've got is you're hiding out, but anybody can shoot right through the walls.
First of all, it is concealment. They won't be looking for me there. When they come in, I will have the element of surprise. I will be hidden, and they will be completely exposed walking through the bedroom door. Once they walk through that door and are identified as hostiles, I open fire.
Now, where's your bed in relation to the door? Where's your head?
It's the furthest point from the door.
So to see your front door, you look down at your feet, you look over to the right,
yeah, it's pretty much
to the left.
Straight ahead.
Down. So down at your feet.
Yeah.
Hey, and something else to add to this.
And I could see completely down my hallway. I could see pretty far.
You see what you're doing, open or close?
The bedroom door, sometimes open, sometimes closed. I like leaving a little mystery.
You got to throw them off.
A little mystery there.
A little fact, Anthony supposedly is building a pool in the backyard, but I believe at this point it's a moat.
You think it's a moat?
I think it's a moat
with oil.
He's got the pool. He's taking meetings with a pool company off and on for the last month, but I think they're installing a moat at this point. Can you dodge bullets? Can you do a little Matrix thing?
No, I don't think I'd be doing any Matrix.
No?
Trying to that would be some cool stuff. Running sideways on the walls.
Can you do some deep back bends?
Firing off.
How about a little back bend?
Bend back, watch the round, just miss me. I pop up, wham, the guy's gone.
Do you guys sharpen tree, twig, booby traps?
No, punji stakes? No, I don't have any of those.
They toss they're just Sharpie sticks. He knows all the terminology.
I don't I don't have those, but
he studies this crap late at night when he should be sleeping.
I do have some bayonets and swords if if I'm attacked by I don't know a knight. I can fend him off with a sword or a rapier.
Why are you this paranoid, man? When did you?
Is this really paranoia?
Look,
is it real? Let's think realistically here. Is this paranoia?
The way you live in, it just sounds like something's wrong.
This is nothing.
This doesn't sound sexy at all. Like I enjoy these kind of conversations, but it just doesn't sound sexy to live like
this. I don't live like this.
Healthy paranoia, but you're gonna kill somebody.
I don't live like this. I don't drill. I don't, go through things. I just am prepared so that if I'm in a situation where there's a home invasion, all I could think of when I hear of a home invasion is the fact that whoever is being invaded and that phone cord's around their neck, or the daughter's being assaulted, or the wife is, and the husband's being pistol whipped, is the one thing that guy is saying, and I know it, is, God damn, I wish I had a gun. I wish I had a gun right when those mother effers walked in that door. I could have defended my family. And that's all I'm talking about. I don't pick up my guns every day and go, yeah, come on in, baby. Come on. You're all dead.
Are you feeling okay?
I don't say that.
Are you feeling okay today?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, why?
You're out of your mind.
No, it's just to have it there.
I never heard you speak this fast.
It's
in my
very
life.
safe.
All right, take a deep breath. It's okay.
It's much more safe.
It's okay
to know that it's there.
All right, breathe.
Than to have to worry and not have it there if you need it. I live in a county that has had many home invasions.
What is your description of your assailants? Your possible assailants.
My possible assailants in my mind.
You envision.
Okay. It's the exact same description of every single assailant from every single home invasion that has happened in Nassau County.
It can't be black.
Of course it is.
Black people in Nassau County don't come up in the home invasion.
They go from Hempstead.
Patrice, I got to back him up on this one.
It's always black guys.
Yeah.
They go from Hempstead and Uniondale, and they drive to the nicer neighborhoods. They home invade.
A car full of black guys. How many are there usually?
Usually 3
and
on average.
Driving through Nassau County. I can't drive through any of these counties without ever getting pulled over for no reason.
They go to certain houses that are close to escape routes. Major highways, things like that. Not close.
There's another scam that happens on Long Island where people will follow you home.
Yeah,
they will pick you up on the Long Island Expressway. They see your nice car. They know the exits to the nice neighborhoods, and they follow you right to your driveway.
That ain't happening.
And rob you right in your driveway.
I got eyes in the back of my head.
What's your preparation there?
I have.
How much does it cost to build a bat? Like a Batman drive down in the driveway into your home underneath a button that you push where you drive down and it comes back up.
I don't need it. You know why? I look every day going in and out of my garage, and I have, first of all, I got the camera in the back of the Escalade. So now when in the morning, when that garage door is going up, I start the car first. Put it in reverse. Now I see my camera.
Are you giving
all
away?
I see is the garage
Hold on. Are you giving away too much info?
No.
All right.
And then I see the garage door go up. And I'm looking at that camera. That's all I'm looking at. If I see anybody creeping in, I gas that thing. And it's in reverse already. Wham, I'm out of there. They ain't getting me.
But they get
boom, I'm out of there.
But they get your girl that's still in the house.
No, because the door is locked.
See, he's figured
the door's
it all out.
locked. I have like an airlock type seal.
He's not well.
There are
I know, I love it.
There are steps that you take. You don't leave one door open and then open another one. It's got to be like an airlock. You have to lock this one before you open this one. That way, people aren't just running into your house.
And there's an acceptable, like it's almost an acceptable paranoia, like it's acceptable, and he's very clear and very
paranoid. I've thought it out,
but
I've well thought out my defense. I am not going to be one of these guys that has a cord around his neck going, I wish I would have thought about this.
All he's doing is using his video gaming skills. And
well, of course. You got to use video gaming skills. It's first-person shooter.
And applying
You're going to be shooting a person, and it's going to be in the first-person perspective.
He's just applying it to his real life. That's all, Patrice. That's all he's doing.
It's more than that.
Oh, yeah, he's completely nuts.
You got to keep guns.
We're all whispering.
Everywhere.
We're all whispering behind his back. Trust me.
Guns all over the place. That way you're never taken by surprise.
There's a lot of chatter about Anthony when he's not around.
What if I just came to visit you unannounced?
That's fine.
You would be crazy.
I'm not. Let me tell you something.
With the color of your skin, going unannounced to Anthony's house would not be a good idea.
Yo, Anthony, it's me. Look outside, nigga.
I have people of color at my house a lot.
Yeah.
People of color?
They deliver things. They deliver like furniture. I have Mexicans that come in and they clean the house on a weekly basis.
What about the furniture deliverer that looks around your house and goes, yo, this is a nice house, man?
They've said that.
Oh, boy.
Where they go, this is a nice house, man.
I make sure that where anything is being delivered, I put down my copies of Guns and Ammo, and I stick a gun in the corner, just kind of sitting there. And go, yeah, it goes right there. So they know I am an armed citizen, and it's going to be a fight getting into my house.
I don't think that's the gun before you. Yeah, I think that makes them think, oh, we got a gun now.
Right.
We can get a gun.
No.
This dude got mad magazines. He got a lot of magazines. He got a lot of guns. He got a lot of
Exactly.
stuff.
So
and I'm going to steal a couch I just delivered.
They would rather break into a house with some old people that are going to be cringing and bleeding than break into a house where they know somebody is an armed citizen.
We got to take a break. I mean, we can.
This is unbelievable, man.
Oh, this is. He discusses this from time
and
to time.
believe me, I am not reckless. I would look. Identifying your target is number one priority.
You're not reckless with a bunker in your bedroom. That's not reckless.
It's not reckless. It's safe.
Hey, we got audio of Anthony starting his car and leaving to go to work. Listen to this.
Atomic batteries to power. Turbines to speed.
Roger. Ready to move out.
That's all right. Anthony. Hey, we gotta take a break. We can continue with this after the break, no problem, because you got the phones lit.
Do you practice how long you can hold your breath in the bathtub?
No, he puts his head underwater, but he has just one little straw popping up through the bubble bath.
That's it.
And breathing. By the way, we got Lydia from Oceanside. She's on the phone. We'll talk to her next because she's a psychologist, and she says Aunt really is crazy.
Oh, okay.
Make sure she goes nowhere. We want to talk to her next. It's Opie and Anthony. Needs to do something. She needs to mix it up. And
this is one of those rash moves that I think probably boost her up in the polls.
There you go. Also on the way, we're going to talk about cougars on the hunt in Kenya.
And not the cougars that you would expect to be on the hunt.
No,
yeah.
Cougar hunting, older women looking for younger guys. Well, the older white women are going to Kenya for young black. There's a great piece on that in the paper today here in New York City. Remember Ginger from yesterday?
Yeah, she was the woman that doesn't like guys playing video games.
Well, we did a whole thing on video games yesterday, and she was like boring, and she was kind of I didn't like her. I told her right to her face that I just didn't like her whatsoever.
She doesn't understand guys that play video games.
Right. Well, she's on the line. She wants to say something. And then we also have Lydia, the psychologist, who thinks Aunt is really crazy. And then we have a guy that actually killed 2 people in a home invasion. So we got a lot of things to get to right now. Ginger, what's going on?
Yeah, hi. I really wanted to apologize for that generalization about men playing video games. It turns out it's really just Anthony that's the turnoff.
Oh.
Why is Anthony a turnoff?
Thank you.
Well, because you're like, with your home invasion thing, you're like a kid in junior high who got money.
What? Please explain.
The way that you're outfitting your home, your video games, your home invasion, you're backing out of your driveway, you're like a kid. You're not like a man.
A kid? Wait, don't you see at all that I'm just concerned about safety?
Yeah, you live in Long Island. You're not in Iraq.
Have you looked at the news, Ginger, at all? Have you looked at the news? Have you seen that Nassau County has had nothing but home invasions?
Nothing but home invasions?
Well,
I haven't noticed that.
Well, there have been a lot of home invasions.
What's a lot?
A lot?
Yeah. What is
Enough. Let me tell you something.
Enough is a different word than a lot. How much?
Let me say
double figures. It
probably
figures.
Probably a few a week. But who cares?
Average is 3 a week.
Let's even say it's 1 a week. I don't care. That's one too many. I don't want to be the guy.
52 home invasions a year happen in Long Island?
No, there's probably more than that.
Believe.
But I'm not going to be the guy. Hey, Ginger, if your house got broken into, and you were ready to be attacked, what would you do? What's your like spontaneous plan? What would you do?
Well, I'd probably be attacked.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the dumb? What's this dumb move I'm doing by actually being prepared?
Well, I'm all for being prepared. I mean, I have nothing against guns, and in the home.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a little much.
What is a little much about being prepared and fighting fire with fire in that way?
What she's saying is there a couple of hidden knives, maybe. A butcher knife.
I don't want to get into a knife fight with somebody.
In a lockbox.
Why would I want to get into a knife fight with somebody? And what am I going to lock guns up so I have to say, excuse me, could you wait until I get a key and open this before you shoot me and rape my girlfriend?
Saturday night special.
You want Anthony to get into a Broadway production with the home invader?
Yeah. Jet, when you're a jet all the way from your first. What am I going to do? Dance?
Dance and knife fight?
You're maybe I'm taking it to extreme one way, but you're just being complacent, and it could happen to anybody.
Well, you know what? Because I think if someone, I just couldn't trust myself that it wouldn't be one of my kids or.
Oh, kids! Hold it! Let me say this: if you have kids in the house, you absolutely can't do what I'm doing.
Okay.
I understand that. That's your problem. Now you have kids, so you have to kind of sacrifice your own safety because you have children. Because you can't have guns just laying around.
Give her a protection plan instead of attacking her. Give her a protection plan.
Because she's attacking me.
She's not really attacking you.
She's attacking me.
She's bothered by you.
She's bothered by me for no reason other than I have made a plan and I'm safe.
I'm not bothered by you.
She's kind of just bothered by the radio show, but she can't help but listen every day. She had a problem with the show yesterday. She has a problem with the show today.
Is she married?
You keep saying that. I don't have a problem with
You thought we bored everybody by talking about video games yesterday, and we couldn't disagree more.
Don't you think if I listen every day, once in a while, you might say something that I might just not agree with?
Once in a while? This is 2 days in a row.
How could you not agree with somebody just being safety conscious as far as crime goes?
I agree or disagree.
All right, Jen.
I just think it's too much. Wait, I do have one more thing to say.
All right, go ahead.
I just want to redeem myself in Anthony's eyes. This is off the subject. I am divorced. I do have children. Mm-hmm. And when I did get divorced, I asked for absolutely nothing.
Oh, now we love Ginger.
Hey, there you go.
So you
I just wanted to say that. I was married for over 10 years. I was at home with my kids.
Where are you calling from, Kenya?
I asked for not a penny.
Kenya.
She's in Kenya right now.
Well, do you have, like, your own money or something?
No, I went out and got a job.
Did you get the house in the deal?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, but what year,
you just turned a lot.
Old school.
She just turned around a lot of people right there with that statement.
She's old school, though.
Well, I knew that I was going to redeem myself with that. I didn't. There was no reason why I couldn't go out and work, and I did. And there was no reason why I would tear down his house. I mean, I knew my kids would always have a safety net there that I couldn't go out and work, and I did.
How old are your children?
Now?
Yeah.
15 and 12.
Oh, okay. I thought she came up in a time where you can, like, punch a woman, but they wouldn't call the cops. like the late 70s.
Right. God bless Ginger today. All right, Ginger, we'll see you next time, all right?
Back when women would talk.
Hopefully, if her home isn't invaded and she isn't found choked on a phone cord.
I think if somebody choked her, it'll turn her off. She's finished.
Yes.
Let's go right to Frank in Boston. Frank, you had a home invasion?
Yeah, I was on the second floor. My parents were away on vacation. This happened when I was 21. I'm 27 now. and I heard glass breaking, so I automatically knew nobody that was supposed to be coming into the house was coming into the house. So I loaded up the shotgun just like you had. It was 12-gauge slugs. I tiptoed down the stairs, and there's a doorway on the right, and there's a hall there, and I knew that they were in there because I could hear them going through the stuff. So I opened the door. They're basically in alignment. I look at the guy for a second. He doesn't even hear the door open. He just looks at me, and he almost says something. I pull the trigger, blows his chest right open, hits the other guy in the arm, and I was feeling real good right then. The other guy, this guy's body's on the ground, is making this weird noise, and I was feeling pumped, and the other guy looks at me, and he tries to turn around, and I get him too, blows his chest open. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. I felt really good, the cops came and they were making me feel bad, but for the most part I was feeling good. But now, This
is the worst murder story I've ever. How can you make blowing up people's chest boring? He's like, what part of Revere were you from?
Yeah, where did this happen in Boston, Frank?
I don't want to say where this happened, but you don't feel like a man after killing people, especially as the years go on. You just feel worse and worse, and I think I'm just going to do myself in any day.
He's lying. I'm
not buying it there.
Not even a drop.
9/11 was an inside job. See ya!
As you can tell, that was the worst I killed somebody story I've ever heard.
I just said I watched his chest blow up and I was feeling really good.
Then the other guy's chest blew up.
The other guy's chest blew up and an alien came out.
I don't want to tell you what part of Revere this.
All right, let's go to the psychologist finally. It's Lydia from Oceanside. Lydia, what's up?
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Yeah, I wanted to let you know that I am a clinical psychologist. I have 2 master's degrees and a PhD. And I love you guys. I went to see a comedy show at Jones Beach, but I have to say, Anthony,
yes,
therapy would do you a world of good.
Now, why is that?
Well, I'm not saying you're right. What you were saying to Ginger is 100% correct. You do have to be safety conscious. But what Patrice is saying makes a lot of sense. I think it's just a little over the edge with you. I personally
it's
think
taxi
it all
driver-ish.
dates back to that. I'm sorry?
It's taxi driver-ish.
I'm not doing that.
Right, exactly. I personally think it dates back to that feeling of vulnerability in the tree fort.
That was sexy, not vulnerable.
I didn't know that was sexy for you, Anthony.
I'm just being safe. Why is it when someone wants to be safe and not be victimized that they're crazy?
You're preparing. This is why you're crazy. You're preparing for you have escalated a paranoid delusion to where you're prepared for that paranoid delusion. You're not prepared. Safety is a seatbelt. Safety is put that cigarette out. Safety is imminent. But you're not in any imminent danger from a guy breaking in your home.
But that's what people are never prepared for. Non-imminent danger. People are never prepared for it, and they are the worst. Being a victim like that would be the worst life-ruining, devastating thing that could happen to somebody.
I want to know why she thinks you're crazy, though. Yeah. She's just touching...
Oh, thank you.
Because Anthony is prepared, and I agree with him that you have to be safety conscious. I live in Nassau County.
I just said all that already. Why is Anthony crazy?
Because he is more than prepared. He's obsessed.
No, I'm just talking about it here on the air. But it isn't how I'd lead.
But this is well thought out. Is what he's getting at.
At some point, I thought it out.
I think just about every person listening.
I don't lead my life on a daily basis, going through drills and marching around the house with my guns.
Actually, you have to be.
I bet
to prepare your woman and your cat.
I bet you he has rolled off his bed a few times. Like
I have never.
First of all, you
never rolled off.
What are you, 58? You're 58. You're 58.
Jesus Christ! I'm not even close to the 50.
You have to practice some type of muscle memory to slide a 58-year-old body off the bed to grab his gun from out of the floor.
Hey, Anthony's working out these days.
Did you see? You want to see the guns?
Let's see the guns. Look at the guns.
Look at the guns.
Thurston Howell had the same arms on Gilligan's Island.
Look at the guns.
Why guns? Why plural? Why, Anthony, why do you need more than one gun?
Because there's more than one room.
He's showing off his muscles, dearie.
What am I going to say if they break in downstairs? I'm going to say, could you excuse me while I go upstairs and get the gun to shoot you with? You gotta be prepared.
But what is the lifestyle? Mm-hmm. How many times a day do you think on that level? Do you actually live your life?
Oh, no, there are days, weeks go by where I don't even think about that. But if I'm asleep and I hear something, I'll kind of lift my head up, I look around, and then I know, I go, okay, the gun's there. If that sound develops into anything else, I know where everything is.
So, yeah, you're crazy. I'm with you.
No, but that doesn't happen for like weeks.
You're overthinking it a little too much.
No, I'm not. Why? What are you, crazy?
We're with you on
You would be
level.
scared crapless if you were laying in bed and heard a window break downstairs and you hear some people going and then you'd be like, what do I do? You'd be looking around with grabbing a pencil that you hope to jab in the guy's eye.
That's what the average citizen would do.
The average citizen is a victim and an idiot.
You know what? You're preparing for a war.
Well,
some weird war.
No, it's not a weird war. It's been called a certain type of war. But that's the one I'm preparing for. Sorry, Patrice.
I can't believe you said 52 home invasions a year. That is ridiculous.
I said a lot. If there was
There's
one,
a lot out there.
If there was one.
This isn't one of these just every once in a while things.
If you look at the news, all you see are Nassau County police cars with tape around a house. It's all the time.
Oh, my God.
There will be tape around my house, but it'll be me out front giving the interview.
Why don't you live in the city?
The city doesn't allow you to have guns.
He needs guns, Patrice.
But you don't worry about that at all, right? Because
Nah.
you live in a building.
Well, you got a doorman and
a
stuff.
security guard.
I don't want a security guard.
Have someone just walk the
Ever hear of something
perimeter.
called an inside job?
Just have someone walk the perimeter every night.
Why have a security guard when you have security cameras?
You can get Kenny to walk the perimeter.
You can look.
Thank you.
Hey, Kenny, how much does it cost to do
how
security for a year? Personal security. You're a person's security guard.
Not even
or bodyguard. 24
just
hours a day.
overnight security from let's say 6, 7 o'clock at night to 6, 7 in the morning.
The going rate is $50 an hour.
That's it.
$50 an hour, and you can get someone walking
a booth
your
that I
perimeter.
build in front of the driveway.
Right.
And just $50 an hour.
Right.
To sit in a car outside his place and walk the perimeter every once in a while. There you go.
So $600 a day.
Yeah.
To be a sentry.
That's nothing.
All right. Thank
Year
you,
to date.
Lydia.
Your bullets cost more.
Guys.
All right.
Residential burglaries. 1,093 in Nassau County. 1,093 residential burglaries. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean
Last year?
that people were home at the time. But I'm looking
home
for
invasions.
home
most
invasion.
Of the time, you got to understand, home invasion is a life sentence, man. Most of the time, people are not trying to rob you while you're at home because they're going to jail for the rest of their life.
Yeah, but if that door is open, if that, that sliding door or a window is open, that's when you got trouble.
I bet you you invite, in some weird way, you invite a home invasion. Like,
no.
You got candy, Xboxes.
I do not.
He got something going on. He just
I did.
Hey, man, most of the callers
and
coming
when
in
people
right now agree with Anthony.
When strangers are in my house, like the cleaning people or something, I will then go around the entire house and make sure all my windows are locked because I don't want somebody going, click, I'll leave that open for later. See, so I'm not inviting a home invasion. I make sure I lock all the windows
you're
again.
You're overthinking it, just like Lydia
No!
said. Let's go to Jimmy in
Holy
Boston.
jeez, you're all victims! You're victims waiting to happen.
All right, calm down.
Sheep!
I told you already, calm down.
I'm the wolf,
Take a
not
breath.
the sheep.
Take a breath.
Okay.
Jimmy in Boston listening on BCN, the home of Toucher and Rich. What's up, Jimmy?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, I just wanted to
Toucher's home intoxication, which is almost like home invasion, only drunk.
Yeah, he gets around situations by just handing out beer to everybody. Let's just have a
They
party.
just drink together.
Let's just have a party.
Everyone leaves happy.
Right. All right, Jimmy, what do you got?
Hey, I was just thinking, I mean, do you guys think it's crazy the families that come up with escape routes and meeting places during, like, a home fire are crazy? I mean,
No, that's fine.
they're kind of just, preparing for something that's not common,
How do you prepare your kid for Negroes coming through your front door and trying to kill you?
Well, your kids are very difficult. You don't want to turn them off to, different cultures. But somebody as jaded as me, who was brought up in a predominantly racist household,
Right.
It's had its effect on me.
I just said, you've never had you've never had a black person. Let me tell you something. You've never had a black person do anything wrong to you ever that's changed your life.
No, that's
never.
That's not true.
You've never had a black person do anything.
I went to Central Islip School District.
Punch you in your stomach?
It was like
traumatic, dude. Like
being stabbed
on this level where you're worried about black people.
Oh no!
Coming
something? I want that to continue.
All right, listen. Let me ask you this before we go to break.
Yeah.
Do you want a home invasion to happen?
He does.
No.
Thank you.
It would be the most frightening thing, and I think if I killed somebody, I would be a changed person. It's not a good thing to kill people. It would haunt you. It would just haunt me. I don't want it, but I am not going to. I think what's more traumatic than killing someone that is invaded your home is sitting there during those moments watching the horror that is ensuing as you and your loved ones are being tortured, perhaps killed, and you are powerless. That's the thing, is being powerless. I am not going to be a victim. I will fight it out till the end, till somebody's dead. That's how it's got to work, because I'm not going to sit there and then have it all end and go through years of this.
In his paranoia, it's at the highest level. Because it doesn't even involve maybe not being killed. Maybe just being robbed.
I don't want to be robbed. I don't want anyone in my goddamn house.
But of course, but if they get the beat on you, you got to be thinking, all right, look, just take this little bit of money.
No, that would traumatize me worse than shooting somebody. Would be me getting strangled or pistol whipped, getting my possessions taken in front of me. Having people just come and then go and they're gone, having a great old time after they just robbed me and perhaps they're off robbing somebody else. That would kill me. I couldn't live like that. I'd live better having shot somebody.
It's to the death.
It's to the death.
That's what he said, to the death.
It's to the death. Once it passes my doorway, to the death.
All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Patrice O'Neal. What are we promoting today, Patrice?
My website, my podcast. PatriceO'Neal.com.
PatriceO'Neal.com. There you go.
That's my weekly podcast, sir. Very fun.
All right. We're in the middle of Make Up Stuff Tuesday, Rock Scream Tuesday, Faraway Phone Call Tuesday, and, of course, 80s New Wave Tuesday. Yeah.
That was supposed to be a big out right there?
That was supposed to be a great out.
Oh, boy.
What is this? This isn't...
I have no idea. Look, Steve's looking intently. I don't know what that is. Oh, I didn't know what that was.
He thinks you should be fighting the invaders.
What?
Hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
You got cops agreeing with you.
Of course.
Just a lot of people in general agreeing with you. And it's funny, but this happened overnight. We got a fine little news story that helps out Ant's little cause here. Listen to this.
Well, the man known as the Ninja Burglar strikes again. As Arthur Chien reports, after a 2-month break, the thief is back to terrorizing homes in Staten Island.
Well, they're scared. I mean, it doesn't matter where you live. You know, you live on a mountain or a beautiful home. He's still going to get in.
2 more homes, this time in Toad Hill, have been struck, beginning with this mansion on Louise Lane, where a family with young children were home sleeping at the time. Then police say the burglar hit another home nearby on Ocean Terrace, slipping into a rear sliding door.
See? This is your fear, right?
That's
right here.
And I don't get people that, leave their crap open. Shut your windows.
They leave their doors unlocked in Canada.
I because sometimes it's hot, so I leave my window open in my bedroom. You kook. I was so paranoid in Brooklyn when I lived there. First of all, pain in the ass to even get a shotgun. Never mind a pistol in the New York City limits. And then I had a fire escape coming right up to my window. Hello, just walk right up. Just walk right up. There's a stairway there, bad guy.
You're so paranoid. I keep my windows open all the time.
Hey, good luck to you. Well, you're on the 80th floor or something.
The 40th floor.
Whatever it is.
They have to be Spider-Man to get to me.
Yes, Spider-Man burglar.
It's arbitrary, though, man. It's just arbitrary for them to show up at your house.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, that's life, really.
Yeah, and my way of dealing with that is with heavy weaponry.
Let's find out more about the ninja burglar here.
The few who have seen the felon describe him as a ninja burglar. While the ninja burglar has stayed off the radar for 2 months, police believe he is now back and fearless. In 13 of the 18 incidents, the home was occupied, yet he still got away with cash, jewelry, and cell phones.
You always worry. You always feel that somebody intruded your privacy, which is very bad.
It's just very bad.
You always feel like somebody intruded, and then you live with that for the rest of your life.
Right. Well, the boys took that audio and played the beep game with it.
The beep game, okay.
We love the beep game. Same audio, you just throw a few beeps in there, and it sounds a little different.
All right.
Ready for this?
Yeah.
Might want to slow down your car a little bit.
Well, the man known as the burglar strikes again. As Arthur Chain reports, after a 2-month break, the is back to terrorizing homes in Staten Island.
Well, they're scared. I mean, it doesn't matter where you live. You know, you live on a mountain or a beautiful home.
2 more homes, this time in Toad Hill, have been struck, beginning with this mansion on Louise Lane, where a family with young children were home sleeping at the time. Then police say the hit another home nearby on Ocean Terrace.
Why is Patrice shaking his head? That's not doctor. There's just a beep in there.
There seems to be a beep.
There's just a beep in there.
Yeah, over...
if you're shaking your head now, you're going to shake it a little more after this next one.
All right.
It gets even better.
The few who have seen the felon describe him as a nigger. While the nigger has stayed off the radar for 2 months, police believe he is now back and fearless. In 13 of the 18 incidents, the home was occupied, yet he still got away with cash, jewelry, and cell phones.
You always worry. You always feel that somebody intruded your privacy, which is very bad.
Oh, my God. Well, all right. That kind of changes the story a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, we're looking for some honest women to call the show. We're going to seg into something else in a minute or two here. Honest women. We're looking for the desperate housewives, the cougars out there.
Cougars?
Because we got a great cougar story that we're going to get to in a second. But
some compliments coming in. Hats off to the mulatto twink, Sam, for that one. Mulatto twink. Of course, that's Steve from Bayshore.
Yeah, Travis, Bronx, what's up?
Hey, I don't think Anthony's crazy. It just sounds like he's trying to start his own A-team.
Ooh, the A-team.
That's not a bad idea.
They never killed anybody, the A-team. It was just rolled over Jeeps, and they showed the people getting out, and they were okay. They'd fire 8,000 rounds out of machine guns and never really hit anybody.
By the way, this is a bit unorthodox, but people are actually yelling encore, encore for the beef game.
Wow.
All right. It's very rare that you get an encore. We'll play the second track.
The few who have seen the felon describe him as a nigger. While the nigger has stayed off the radar for 2 months, police believe he is now back and fearless. In 13 of the 18 incidents, the home was occupied, yet he still got away with cash, jewelry, and cell phones.
You always worry. You always feel that somebody intruded your privacy, which is very bad.
There you go. There's your encore.
Very bad.
Very, very bad. One more call, and then we'll move on to this cougar story. It's Stacia in Boston. What's up, Stacia?
Hey, I actually agree with you. I grew up in a household full of guns. My grandfather made his own, and I'm a single woman who's lived on my own since I was 18 years old, and I'm 33. I firmly believe that people should have more guns. I know plenty of cops. I know plenty of criminals, and if there was more people that realized that people had guns in their homes, they'd be less likely to break in. I agree with you. I think there's a difference between paranoia and being healthy afraid. And if you've got things in your house or yourself that you are protecting, have it. As long as you're very aware of what you have in your house, like you know how to use a gun, to have it, just to have it, no, that's where the danger lies. But if you have one and you know how to use it, well then sure.
What part of Lawrence?
I agree. I've lived in major cities my entire life.
What part of Lawrence do you live in?
What part of Boston do I live in? Dorchester.
No, Lawrence.
Lawrence.
What part of Holyoke are you from?
Lawrence is a pretty tough neighborhood.
What part of Savin Hill in Dorchester?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Thank you, Stacia. There you go.
Thank you.
We're going to move on. I mean, we could talk about that all day long, but that topic comes up for discussion a lot on this show.
Certainly does.
We'll wait till next time, and we'll get a little more of Anthony's paranoia.
Think of the break if I ever had a home invasion. Just think of the break we could do.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Oh, of course. See, you're hoping more than I am for a home invasion.
I am so hoping for one.
How would that be? Come in the next day and go, yeah.
And I'm also hoping it works out in your favor, obviously.
Well, yeah. That would kind of suck if, had a report that I was shot 80 times with my own guns. Yeah, it would suck.
All right, hey, we need
Anthony, armed with nothing but a rapier, was shot with his own shotgun.
Yeah. God, these phones. Oh, okay, we got Cougars calling in. All right, cool. Allison, Jersey used to be a Cougar.
Used to be.
Well, the New York paper. I forgot which paper, but there's something going on. I had no idea. Cougars on hunt in Kenya.
Yep.
When I read that headline, I'm like, what's up with the Cougars in Kenya?
Yeah.
They're getting hungry or something. They're starting to eat humans, but
that is the case.
We're talking about the old ladies.
Yeah, the Cougars. They're known as women who are past their prime. To be honest. Stupid Sex in the City.
I hate sex.
Women that are kind of past,
Speaking of Cougars.
level of. They're past that prime, and they look for younger guys.
I go to Kenya all the time.
Kenya. Speaking of Kenya, can you put your... Oops, that wasn't the beep. Damn it.
Speaking of Kenya, I sure can.
Kenya?
We get it.
Yeah,
You still have sex.
They go out to the bars and cruise for young guys.
Well, now they're going to Kenya, and they're going as tourists there. A bunch of them go to Kenya, and they're on the hunt.
And they're meeting giant African men that take them out and give them what they need. Some of that sex.
Well, Bethan, she's 56. She lives in England on the same street as best friend Allie, 64.
Whoa.
I bet it's like grape nuts.
They are on their first trip to Kenya. You got this 56-year-old, 64-year-old, their first trip to Kenya, a country they say is just full of big young boys who like us older gals.
And our money, but God bless them. I can't even hate this story. I can't even hate them. I'm already on their side.
You're just digging the fact that
God bless them.
They're going over there and
God bless them so much.
Hard figures are difficult to come by, but locals on the coast estimate that as many as 1 in 5 single women visiting from rich countries are in search of sex. Allie and Bethan, who both declined to give their full names, said they plan to spend a month touring Kenya's beaches.
Whoa, they're going to come back walking like John Wayne.
Kenya's beaches.
It's not evil, said Jake, blah, 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 chairman of the Kenya Tours Board, when asked about older rich women traveling for sex with young Kenyan men. But it's certainly something we frown upon.
Why?
Well, the health risks, first of all. AIDS prevalence. of 6.9% in the country.
That's why there's condoms, dude.
The beaches stretched before the friends as they walked arm in arm with young African men.
Yeah.
Allie rested her white-haired head on the shoulder of her companion, a 6'4", 23-year-old from the Maasai tribe.
Oh, man.
Hey, where are the white women at?
I read a book about the Maasai tribe, dude. Oh.
The Maasai tribe?
Yeah, there was a book called Maasai Tribe.
What are they about?
Oh.
What are they about?
The name of the book is Maasai Tribe. Ouch. They ain't playing.
No.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow, these, I guess they're size queens.
Yeah, they say
know?
the Maasai guys are big enough to reverse menopause.
What is this guy doing with like a 64-year-old woman, though? What's in it for him?
The money.
The money?
That's obvious, yeah. She's handing over some money.
Okay. So like prostitution, like gigolo?
I'm paying some big basketball player from Africa to...
Dude, we went on vacation together back in the day, and you know what this is all about.
No, I don't know. I don't remember us picking up black men.
No, but in all these tourist areas, there's guys, that's their whole gig.
Yeah.
They're hanging around just, getting you-know-what, and they're getting some extra stuff.
Richard Gere's, a lot of Richard Gere's.
Whether it's a nice meal or some jewelry or some cold hard cash.
Wow.
That's what they're in it for.
And they,
like, what the hell?
And they give the name.
Oh, here it is.
The best ones.
Here it is. You asked the next line. He wore new sunglasses. He said were a gift from her.
Absolutely.
Ah, the sunglasses.
So you bang the 64-year-old broad, and she goes home, and you got brand new sunglasses.
She should go
Gucci,
deeper.
Chanel sunglasses for that big African.
She should just go deeper into the bush and get some kind of get the sex for like a lighter, where they all go, oh, Billy, 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 Billy.
They probably start scratching her with their necklace made out of real cougar foot.
right.
A real
orangutan like teeth.
We kill white women around here.
They cook her up in a big pot.
We're from the killer white woman tribe.
Well, it gets better here. We both get something we want. Where's the negative? Allie asked in a bar later, nursing a cocktail. Oh,
yeah, I bet she was.
I thought the sentence was going to be. I mean, the obvious nursing a cocktail is pretty funny, but I thought I was going to say nursing a sore seat.
Oh, can you imagine?
I got to read that again because that's just comedy, people. We both get something we want. Where's the negative? Allie asked in a bar later, nursing a cocktail. Greaves cook and many hotel managers say they are doing all they can to discourage the practice. The head of a local hotel association told me they have begun taking measures like refusing guests who want to change from a single to a double room.
Oh. Can you imagine the choices? Old white woman or oats being thrown out of a helicopter? It's like that's your choice.
That's your choice.
It's like I'm with the rest of the tribe where I got to catch giant bags of rice without water and
eat that gruel out of that wooden bowl.
Oh man!
Or
eat that gruel.
Or eat that gruel out of a dry wooden bowl.
You gotta think this is a no-brainer, man. Right. Either way.
Oh man, it's probably like an alligator's stomach.
Either way, it's gonna leave a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah.
Oh man, those poor African men. Why couldn't see, this is what I'm saying. If I was a woman, man, I would sell my body until no one wanted me. Why do you have to have, see what a waste of time dignity is? Is that these women now go, why didn't I enjoy sex my whole life? Now I have to go to Africa, risk AIDS, getting attacked by something.
Yeah. Get eaten by a lion.
To have sports sex.
Right.
Women now, women 20 to 40 or whatever, they're just dignity, integrity. And now it's like, it's these women flying from wherever they're from, probably the Queen of England too. She flies over there pretending this is...
I'm on a diplomatic mission.
Trying to get stuff from Forrest Whitaker.
You got to avoid lions and angry giraffes to get to the Kenya.
Yeah, I mean, that don't make... Do you see what integrity does for you ladies? You end up being a 70-year-old woman flying over, sleeping with
Flying over to Kenya. It's a fine line. We're 100% against anything illegal, such as prostitution, but it's different with something like this. It's just unwholesome. These beaches have long been notorious for attracting another type of sex tourist, men who abuse children. One type of sex tourist attracted the other, said one manager at a bar, blah, 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 blah. All right. Cougar is going after the Kenyan men here. One club, a group of about 25 dancing men edged closer and closer to a crowd of more than a dozen white women. I didn't come here looking for a husband, Bethan said. It's a social arrangement. I buy him a nice shirt, and we go out for dinner.
A shirt.
For as long as he stays with me, he doesn't pay for anything, and I get what I want, a good time. How's that different from a man buying a young girl dinner?
Yeah, there you go. It's only fair, but they got it. But see, here's the difference. We start out wanting to do that at 15, and we quit at 60. Now you're starting at 60, old wrinkled mess.
Well,
going to Africa.
Let's go to Robin. She's in Oklahoma. Robin, you're a cougar? Robin.
Robin.
Hey, Robin, Oklahoma, cougar, 42 years old. Say hi. Gone.
No.
All right, let's say hi to Allison in Jersey. Allison, what's up?
Wait a minute. Robin and Allison.
Hey, Allison, how are you?
Good, how are you?
You're 31 years old and you consider yourself an old cougar?
Not an old cougar, but...
No, well, it says used to be a cougar. You're 31 years old. When were you cougaring?
It's a cougar.
Just a couple of years ago. I was married, and it was a pretty boring marriage. So when I got out of it, I just needed something fresh and new. So I was dating a 20-year-old. So there was almost a 10-year age difference.
Mm-hmm. Now, did you wish you didn't waste all that time with integrity all those years?
Oh, yeah, because I was with my
What's wrong?
husband.
She's 31 years old. She's still young.
Old. She's not. That's old.
Yeah, but I've always been... Hey, I'm not old.
Yeah, you're old. You're pretty old in the game. You're pretty old.
31?
31 is
old.
old.
What is wrong with you?
20 to...
I thought we were talking like a 40-something or whatever. 31 is not old.
Reports coming in saying she's a MILF, not a cougar.
Yeah.
If you're a mom. Are you a mom?
I am a mom now, yeah.
Say you'd be a MILF.
Nah, you're more in the MILF category.
She's a mooger.
Mooger.
I think you got to be... when does the cougar age start? 35?
40.
40?
I'd say depending on the age of the guy that they're going for, probably would start at 40. You know, if you're 40 and you're going for a guy in his 30s, it's not really cougaring.
What if it's a 35-year-old girl, 21-year-old guy?
More milfish.
Milfish?
Yeah, I think once they get 40, then you're cougaring if you're going for a guy in his 20s.
If you wasted it, there's a lot of extenuating circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
There's some 40-year-old really hot women who aren't cougars. They're still sexual entities.
Yeah.
This lady wasted her time with the marriage and the kids and the this and the that.
Right.
There was a time frame where she should have been living her life. Now she's living it. I think she is a cougar because she's living. She missed out on a thing. You know what I mean? Right. She missed out on something.
All right, let's thank you, Allison. We're going to go back to Robin. She's 42 years old. Robin, you there finally?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys.
All right,
I'm 40. Go ahead.
No, go.
Oh, I'm 42. I've been married for a year now, but I love younger men. I wasted 10 years in a marriage, a sexless marriage, and when I got a divorce, I said, screw it. I'm going after the younger guys, and it can't be beat. I recommend it to women. There's better answers for men.
Can I ask you a quick question, miss? Quick question. Why didn't you have all the sex with the guys who wanted to have all the sex with you at a certain time? Why is it when you missed the thing where your husband wasn't horny like he was when he was younger, now he doesn't want to sleep with you, but now you're oversexed? Why didn't you just want to sleep with the guy when he wanted to sleep with you? Why don't women sleep with guys when they're 20 and hot instead of these wrinkled up messes flying to Africa?
Because I was a virgin when I got married. I bought into that crap, and I was married for a long time. And my husband, he never was real sexual, you know. I always was, and I missed it. And then when we got a divorce, I said,
she just went wild.
Yeah, she went nuts. So where'd you pick up the guys?
I bartended for years, so that's all I had to do. If I wanted a guy, I had one right there, man. And then, sit on the other side if I wanted to, buy drinks. I mean, I'm married now to someone 10 years younger than me, and I did it for a while. I wouldn't want long term, but it's worth it. Where else are we?
Can I warn you about something real quick? in another 5 years, you'll be wondering why this guy doesn't sleep with you either. It doesn't change. It's not that you're not sexy. He's just going to get tired of you. We need different.
Yeah, but good is good as long as you can get it, man. And I'll sit there yelling.
All right. Hey, Robin, would you consider going to Kenya to get some young, you know what?
No. Maybe give me a few years back, yeah. Maybe.
I think if you have to go to Kenya, that's the real desperate cougars. That's the that's the mangy cougars.
Yeah.
Are you
that have no luck in the sports bars of America? So they're like, oh man, our last hope is to go to Kenya.
Go to Kenya
and risk HIV.
Is it with a white guy, Robin?
Yes, I'm married to a white guy.
Have you ever tested a little a Maasai Louisville slugger?
No.
Not interested, huh?
No.
Not interested in a baby arm?
Excuse me?
Not interested in a Negro baby arm?
No, I think that would be a little too much. So, no Kenya for me.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All righty, bye.
All right. Let's go to Jay in Massachusetts. Jay, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Yeah, I just broke up with a cougar, man. I'm actually out of my ass now. I lived in her house for about a year and a half.
Wait, we laughed over that. Lived in a house for a year and a half, rent-free, right?
Oh, yeah, but she got me a car, you know. It was nice. She's good-looking, too, man.
Viagra, my man, Viagra.
No, it's hilarious. We usually when we go down this road, we talk to the cougars. Maybe the bit is to talk to the guys that got dumped by cougars when they were living the high life, man.
And he stopped slinging it. He stopped slinging it.
I bet you, Jay, that you were still banging other broads behind her back. Younger.
She's probably listening. Yeah. She likes you guys. I mean, we're still friends. We just broke up recently, but it sucks, man. I'm homeless right now.
So you were getting something out of it as well. Free rent, free dinners, gifts.
It don't work out.
Everything. It was 5-star restaurants all day long. It was great. I mean, she was loaded. She's a CFO.
So one day you got comfortable and just walked around the house and didn't do your job. Is that correct?
Yeah, I probably should have got down on my knees a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know, I'm down and out now, man. It's bad. I'm missing her. She's the exact same age as my mother. They got along great.
Oh, wow. God. That's hilarious. We got another guy that got dumped. Thanks, man. Let's say hi to Dave in New York. Dave, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, yeah, I was a victim of a cougar, too. I was 28, and she was 52.
Cougar attack.
52.
Yeah, but she was hot, man. She had the implants going and everything.
So
what, a pacemaker?
Hey, how do you know?
Implant.
You know how to ask the question, right? Ask him what 52-year-old is like.
Yeah.
How do you describe what it's like?
There's like a difference. There's got to be a difference between 22 and 52, as far as let's just vaguely say the feeling goes.
There is a mush factor, I call it.
The mush factor.
Oh,
yeah.
What's that?
Oh.
Well, as you know, it's not quite as firm as a 22-year-old, and
Oh.
Okay, so you're saying
the skin's a little looser.
So things are a little like shaky, a little looser, and
it's like a turducken.
Kind of, you know.
The mush factor. You don't want to deal with the mush factor. Jesus,
I never heard that before.
Yeah, and then,
we need T-shirts. I've dealt with the mush factor.
It's kind of tough. The turducken was a great example because one time I walked into the bathroom when she was showering, and then what I saw from behind, you know, it was kind of like a little droopy.
You asked her why she brought her luggage into the shower.
It's like Nicholson walking into the hotel room in The Shining. The woman in the tub.
When did we get a baby elephant as a pet?
Right.
Why are you washing your bat inside the shower?
You a bat?
I didn't know you had a pet bat.
So, why did the relationship end there?
Well, her kids didn't appreciate that I was younger than her youngest child.
Oh, that's never good.
And you were living with her and all that?
No, it wasn't liver. I didn't quite make that jump. After a few times in the mush factor, it kind of settled in.
Unbelievable.
My goodness. Now, was she the best? Was she the best you ever had?
No, she wasn't. But from the neck up, she was beautiful.
But was anything anything she did the best you ever had? Like, did she have any tricks that some young broad just didn't do?
No, I think she was a little repressed, but not really. No.
So nothing.
All right.
Nothing.
I think. No. I was hoping for some circus tricks, but nothing. I think she was worried about the age factor too.
No purpose.
All right, thank you, Dave. All right,
guys, have a great day.
We got to take a break. We got so many guys on hold. 19, 35-year-old. I'm 24. My girl's 45. Hate it, but I get money.
It's just
the calls are coming in like crazy. We'll continue in just a bit.
Yeah, man. I'm 24. My girlfriend's 42, and it's really no different because after a couple of years, it just totally goes away. But I actually met her. I worked at a chemotherapy facility, and she had breast cancer, and she was like really, really bad. And she started getting a little better. We started dating, whatever. It's been 4 years, and she's still around. But she pays. She gives me money.
So you kind of hate it?
It's horrible. I mean, she had, I hope she's not listening. She had like a C-section back when C-sections weren't that easy to do.
Oh, no. Did it with a hatchet.
Wait, I got to start, hold on. I got to start taking notes, man. The mushy factor we learned about?
Yeah, the mushy factor.
All right, I got to write down mushy factor, and I got to write down C-sections when they really didn't know what they were doing yet.
Didn't know what they were doing yet.
He makes a great point, because now the C-sections are like itty-bitty scars.
Yeah, they figured it out.
Back in the day, it was like, just sawing away.
There's nothing itty-bitty about that scar.
Oh, really? Okay. Continue.
But the problem was that when I met her, she had just gone through breast cancer, and to do it with someone who has 2 mastectomy scars down there, but the money is pretty good.
How poor are you?
I don't have to pay for anything. I mean, I get like, an allowance, quote unquote, but I do have access to the ATM, which is good. But I don't have to do anything at all. Except for that, which is a lot.
Wow. All right. There you go. He's going through a lot to get his bills paid.
Yeah.
It's better than a job.
I was just going to say, why don't you just get a job? That is a job.
Horrible job.
It's the worst job in the world.
You're...
Got to deal with the mushy factor and bad C-section scars. Let's go to Mark in Carolina. I don't know which one. North, south, where are you, Mark?
South Carolina.
South Carolina. What do you got?
Hey, I was letting you guys know my cougar story. I lost my virginity to a cougar. I went to stay with my father when I was about 17. He owned a boarding house. There was a woman in her 50s that kept flirting, and no big deal. Well, she got me drunk one night, took me back to her room, and we're laying in bed, and she told me, I'm going to give you a special blowjob. Well, I'm thinking, hell, when you're 17, any blowjob's a special blowjob.
Oh, God, how many more times can he say it, though? Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, Mark, slow that down, will you?
Yeah.
Let's calm down a little bit.
Dump.
You do understand you're on regular radio as well, right?
I do apologize. I'm an XM guy. Sorry.
All right.
She was going to give me oral treats. And
who knows?
When you're 17, oral treats.
How many months we got left? 4, I think. 4 to go.
Give up.
4 lousy months to go. Mark.
Yes. Anyway, I looked down. She has her teeth out in a cup.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my God. And it was the most incredible feeling. Yes.
All right, Mark.
He's just not very skilled in this.
You're not radio friendly, sir.
Yeah.
Basically, you were 17, she was 50, she had no teeth. End of story. All right?
We can figure it out.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's go to James in Jersey. James, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Pretty good.
Good. When I was in college, toward the end of my college days, I was a personal trainer, and there was a couple of women there that I was 23, 22. They were in their mid-30s, a little bit older, and they were just, crazy for the young guys. especially being in my profession. You know, I was around them all the time. When I left, changed careers, and I went over to more of a business environment, I was walking in the door as a 23-year-old guy into a business environment, and these women just took care of me in the sense that bought me anything I wanted, you know, $500 attaché cases, suits, ties, you name it, and they took care of me as a 23-year-old guy. These girls are in their mid-30s. It was great.
You're a whore.
And they were hot. They were hot.
You're a dirty whore. How you feel about that?
Spectacular.
I love the guys that are trying to convince us, and they were hot. I tell you, hot.
Yeah,
not hot. Listen, what was great was I personal trained them, so you know I kept them in shape. You know, I stayed on top of them, make sure they ate well. It was a win-win
Sweaty
situation.
old muscular women.
Sir.
Sounds delicious.
Thank you. Let's go to Bronx Johnny, or Johnny from the Bronx. We know a Bronx Johnny. So, hey Johnny, what's up?
What's going on, old Nick?
Oh, it is Bronx Johnny.
Yeah, man, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Nothing much. Oh, I'm running fast towards the 3 before I forget.
All right, very good.
When I was in college, we kind of my boy was going out with somebody's daughter. The chick was like 24. Her mom was like 47. So we were just hanging out in the crib one day, and she always used to say how, you know, I'm a nice-looking young man and all that. So like it was kind of tough, and I needed some new hats and some sneakers. So we there one day just hanging out, and like she got a rug in front of the cot, so I guess she pretend slipped on me and it got a little out of hand. So we kind of did some stuff for a couple weeks. And one thing I tell everybody out there, when you're in a car with these old folks, they creak a lot and crack. It's not very sexy.
They creak a lot and crack?
Yeah, man, and you got to kind of watch. Like, I was getting oral treats from Shorty. And this saber tooth was missing some back teeth, like it hurt a little bit. Like, she actually ripped the rubber with some of the back of her mouth.
Oh, gosh.
But I kind of started a fad now, because like in the hood, they're not messing with these old Spanish widows. They're looking for these nice younger white ladies.
Yeah. What'd you get out of this woman? But, you know.
I got a couple of new fitted hats, some sneakers, and some shirts.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah.
You said
it's all about the clothes.
She was probably the ugliest thing I've ever banged, but
yeah,
she was also the most grateful, so you kind of respect that. You're like, you know, yeah, your husband beat you, but hey, I'm not.
Let me ask you a question, man, because this part of the story that a lot of guys are having is bothering me.
Yeah.
Everybody's going in like this is the going thing, the gigolo thing, but a woman buying you something kind of happens on the back end. What's the courtship process that leads up to this time where you're whining and dining her, and then it leads to her going, do you want something, sweetie? Because that's how it happens. It's a motherly thing. You don't go in going, yo, ma, if I let you do this, to me, I need some hats. Like, how did that happen? This takes time.
That's the thing, pimping. We never went out. Like I met her at her own crib, so it was never like, oh, let's go. I think I was more.
It was a booty call, right? It was just a booty call, and you would sleep with an older broad, but she ended up giving you gifts. So basically, you was in it for the old broad thing in the beginning.
Oh wow, I didn't even look at it.
That's all of them are saying that. They don't go in going like the dude before when he was like the cancer girl.
Yeah.
I want to ask him the courtship process. He did not go in, hey, money taken care of. He didn't go in with that.
Right. He was attracted to cancer broad in some way.
He was going out with cancer broad, and now she takes care of him.
Yeah, there you go.
What's the courtship process?
Well, like, basically, she was more into, it was no courtship, she was just horny pimping.
So
it was just like, if you would have been there, she would have banged on you.
And then how long did you do what you did till you got your fitteds?
Oh, no, I got it the first week. I did it for 3 more weeks because I needed some other, like, accessories for my stuff.
So did you ask?
Wait, did you say fitted?
No, I don't know. She was like, she came at me. She was, man, like, every time we banged out, she'd make, like, at least waffles or pancakes.
Oh, so she just knew to give you stuff. Okay, fair enough.
Like I was saying, yeah, she was, man, grateful. Like, you got to appreciate the gratefulness of old people, man. I love that.
Okay.
Shout out to AARP, man.
Sounds like she didn't have to make pancakes. Sounds like she had a couple of her own. Yuck. All right. Well, you got to do what you got to do. What is a fitters?
Fitted hat, man. New era caps.
All right.
Anthony has a not fitted. He probably has a strap on the back. Let me see the back. Yeah,
It's got a little.
yeah, it is a thing.
I go with the. I try to go with the fitteds.
Yeah, fitted.
The fitted.
Fitted.
Damn. Our ratings just went way up in the ghetto. Keep talking, boys. All right, Bronx Johnny.
I'll catch y'all later, man. Running fast 12 to 3.
By the way,
There you go. There's the plug.
Bronx Johnny's the only listener that calls in and gets his own music.
Yeah.
If you want your own music, I guess you could request it, but
You got to be as cool as Bronx Johnny.
yeah, but you got to prove your coolness, and then you get your own music the next time you call. Let's go to Bobo in New York. Bobo,
Oh, what's going on, fellas?
what's up, Bobo?
I'm just going to start off by saying I'm a bad, bad boy.
Yeah.
So, look.
He expected more out of that.
No, don't start. I've been seeing this lady. We started off like as working together, this and that, and I've been hanging out like at her house, and like they took me in as their family, and just out of the blue, like a couple of weeks ago, me and her are just going at it like crazy. The thing about it is she's still married, lives with both her kids and her husband. The husband still treats me like a friggin' son.
And you're living in the same house?
We're not living in the same house. I live in my house, but I'm there like many nights a week, and nobody has a clue.
That's a hell of a way to live, man.
It's I don't know. It's
That's got to be like nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
What are you getting out of it?
Yeah, what are you getting out of it?
You know exactly what I'm getting out of it. That's that like older woman fantasy that all us young boys have, but it's out of this world. And
it's just the sex for you, period. No extra curricular.
This guy doesn't care about any goods or
no
services.
No cars, no number 2 pencils. Nothing.
Yeah.
It started off as just that fantasy, but like once I like jumped into it, I jumped in head first, and I can't complain.
You're in love, right?
I'm not in love because I got to stay with the younger girls because by the time like I'm 30 and
you care about her
60, I don't want to mess with like colostomy bags. And, like,
okay, so what you're doing, you care about her. You do care about her, though, right?
Yeah, I care about her.
So what's your fear is?
The thing is, like, I love her family, and like they treat me like a brother and like a son.
And you would betray them like this?
Yeah, betrayal is,
I don't care, man, but I want you to be honest with yourself.
Yeah.
You're debauchery. Don't try to jazz it up, you piece of garbage.
All right, Bubba, I got to get to 2 more before the break. Let's say hi to Mike. Mike, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Yeah, so me and my buddies take a road trip to Virginia this weekend, and turns out I meet up with this cougar. She's 36. Actually posed in a porno magazine back in 93, and I don't know, it's kind of like Bronx Johnny was saying. They use those incisors, man, because I kind of got cut up down there, too. It's pretty crazy, but I don't know, now it's like I'm being stalked by her. She's, like, calling me 24/7. She's already looking up flights to come up to Jersey. Like, I don't know, man, it's pretty crazy.
Oh, boy.
And what do you say when she says I'm buying a plane ticket to come see you?
I'm just kind of brushing it off, because I don't know what to do here, man. It's
Tell her don't come here. Don't come here. I don't like you. See, he didn't. See, this is another one. These guys aren't being honest, man.
Mm-hmm.
They're messing around with these broads. He's keeping her hanging on as best as he can, but she's getting a little too serious. It was just popping old lady day. Now old ladies don't play the games. Like young broads don't have no money to circulate. They don't have no money to do certain things. These dudes are not men enough to mess with these old ladies, man, and keep them in check. That's why it's all falling apart.
See, the thing is, too, though, when we were down there, I almost got jumped by her boyfriend's semi-pro hockey team. They were all at the bar that night, and they're all giving me looks. And shit.
He's staying with her. He's staying with her, Opie, for the stories. He just likes having the stories.
You're keeping her around.
Yeah. You're not trying to get rid of her.
All right, thanks. Let's go to Bellport. Mike, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey there, Mike.
Hey, Mikey.
What's up? Yeah, I was 17 2 years ago. I was going out with a 39-year-old.
17 and a 39-year-old, huh?
It also says that it was your...
my girlfriend's mother.
Okay, it was.
Oof.
Did the girlfriend find out?
Well, you know what? She used to drink with us. We would hang out in her backyard and stuff. And,
one of the cool moms.
She kind of came on to me, got her son to go to sleep, which was one of my friends at the time. Before I know it, I'm banging her in her backyard. And after that,
after that, it was over.
That's a sexy story, though, to just kind of...
Your friend's inside asleep.
Yeah, your girl,
How does the mother do that to her own daughter? That's the weird part of that.
That's all.
Yeah, there's some kind of resentment going on there.
How do you do that to your own daughter?
Yeah, she's smoking, though, I'm telling you. And anyway, her son came outside that first time that happened. He caught us, kept it away from his dad for I don't know how long, and all of a sudden, we kept disappearing at the same times, and, eventually he kind of caught on.
Mothers and daughters hate each other.
You think they do?
Oh, my God. My girl, without a doubt, would sleep with her daughter's boyfriend one day. Without a doubt. If she's 50 and her...
it turned her on to see me hanging out with her daughter. She wanted it. Like, I didn't even know, she'd be laying on the couch telling me to,
All right.
to touch her and shit. I just kind of just went from, from there to there. And then all of a sudden, I'm hanging out with her. Meanwhile, she's friends with my mother,
Wow. There you go.
Yeah.
That's a good story.
All right, Mike, thank you.
Fellas. Keep that to yourself, though.
Yeah, we got to step aside, take a quick break here. It's Opie and Anthony. PatriceO'Neal.com. Sitting in for Jimmy Norton.
My podcast, sir.
It's Opie and Anthony. Trying to move on, but the phone's still lit here. We'll talk to Annie. She's from Queens. Annie, what's up?
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good, man.
Yeah, young guys, they just look at older women, I'm in my 40s, for sex, and it's a pain. And I mean, younger guys, meaning, who do we have to choose from? Someone who's like 70? I was online, this man, 70 years old, married, asked me out. It's horrible,
Well, how old are you? You said 45? What did she say?
Something old and ridiculous.
41, I'm sorry, Annie. So what's wrong with going after the young guys for a little while?
Well, what do you think is appropriate for a 41-year-old?
A 70-year-old man who's going to treat you like you're a young woman, like a, what do you call him?
A chippy.
Daddy. When you want a 70-year-old man treat you like you're a sugar daddy, like you're his sugar mama.
I have no sugar to give any guy.
Oh, God.
There you go. It's all saccharine now.
She's left.
That's right.
It's left her. No sweetness left.
That's why
she's sugarless.
She's got some of that
sugar.
cooking chocolate. Oh, yeah.
Be a companion.
Hey, so what? You want someone?
No. I don't want. Listen. I've been abstinent now for 5 years.
Oh, you got to stop.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
I did not. I never married. I was always waiting for the right man to what? Oh, geez.
What, do you got a long dress and witch shoes and...
No.
What do you dress like Lizzie Borden?
No, I believe
Why don't you just have kids and throw them in the bathtub and go to jail?
Hey, she believes in love, Patrice.
Oh, Jesus.
Let the woman be.
You're too old.
Well, why should she have settled? There's a lot of people out there, they get a little older and they just settle and say, it's not going to get better than this. I'm not in love with this person. We're going to... Oh, you... And I was trying to defend you.
I got 2 words for you, sweetie. TikTok.
Yeah, that's TikTok for you too.
No, it's not TikTok. Don't you? It's not.
Really?
It's
you don't
not.
Think you'll ever be in diapers?
No, I will. But here's the thing. Here's the difference between you and us. One is that there will be a woman who will love me enough to walk around and with my diapers because I'm a guy. You're going to have trouble finding a guy that's going to do that for you.
Change my diapers.
You got to start giving it up. Why would you hold on to 45-year-old goods?
42.
42? That's like having unfrozen meat sitting around on the counter for 5 years.
Okay, first of all, be respectful. Be nice.
No. This is respectful. I'm being respectful.
You know what show you called?
Here's the thing. This is why you're not finding love. Listen to you. You don't give it up. You sound like a giant parrot. This is the problem. You're not in a bargaining chip. Let me tell you your value. The value of women. Listen, the value of women is like cars. It ain't like houses.
I should explain.
That's a horrible statement. Because are you married?
Annie, hold on. Let me jump in here, Annie. I got to explain that Patrice looks at relationships a bit different than almost 90% of the people out there
that got bored with their husbands. Mm-hmm. Why get married? I never married because I wanted to be with someone.
And you sound so happy. And and forever's only
wait. She still has hope in her heart.
Hope?
She still has hope.
Hope and no plan.
I'm actually with this one. I
hope I get
hold
rich.
on. I respect what she's saying, because there's a lot of people that get married and go, time to get married, and they settle.
She's not saying that, though.
She's still hoping to find someone around her age that she can fall in love with and marry.
What is she screeching about, though?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Let me hear what she's screeching about.
She's screeching because...
What do you have to
She's
say?
attacked since she called the radio show.
Wait, what do you have to say? Let her
speak.
have her piece here. What do you say?
Women have to be respectable and not run around and say, look, I got bored of my husband after a year or two. That is disgusting and ridiculous. And they're not cougars. They're just idiots. Because marriage is about being forever. I mean, it's supposed to be till death. And you guys have so much power in your hands. You could change the minds of people and tell them, listen, 30 years ago was forever. Why within 30 years it's changed and it's been for a year? Oh, I'm bored because he doesn't get me off. I mean, that's horrible. It's not even human. So God bless you guys, and I hope you wake some people up to the right way and to marry forever.
Oh, boy.
Marry forever.
That's why I did not marry. And don't say, oh, boy. And that's why I did not
What part
marry.
of Pennsylvania you live in?
Marriage should be forever.
Or Utah? Which part of Utah do you live in?
Utah.
You don't live where regular people
I'm
do.
raised in New York City.
No way. Where do you live now?
New Amsterdam.
This is worldwide, okay? It's worldwide. Look at the Muslims. We have our enemies. Our enemies, not our enemies.
We can't. They cover everything up.
Whatever they are, who knows?
You were right. Our enemies.
Look at the Muslims. They stay together forever. In the world market.
All right, so we should start beating our women with sticks and victimizing rape victims and arresting them and doing. Are you insane? Were you just trying to equate Muslim marriages to our own? The fact that they stay together.
She's a kook.
They stay together because if the woman leaves, she gets killed.
No, not at all. What I'm trying to say.
How many cats do you own?
Families will hold till the end.
Crazy cat lady.
Because they don't believe in. I'm not Catholic. I'm a Greek Orthodox.
Now, how many cats do you own?
Their families will hold till the end because they don't believe. I don't think they believe in divorce. They do other horrible things. They marry many women. So I won't even go into that.
They don't believe in divorce. No, like the woman just gets killed.
Okay, so
if she leaves or looks at another guy. You're talking about a savage way of life.
Have you ever had a relationship, ma'am?
Of course.
When?
Years ago.
Years ago. What
Years
happened?
ago.
What happened?
Something bad happened in your relationship.
What happened?
She's not well.
Why?
No, how did the relationship end? It sounds like it didn't end well whatsoever. Not that any relationship ends well.
What happened?
Seems like it was real bad. Yeah.
Well, I was working on a big film. I got him a job driving Emma Thompson around in the camper. He just wasn't there for me emotionally when he wasn't there for me, and I didn't want to marry him.
You got sick or something?
He wasn't. No, he wanted me to marry him and live in a small town in Greece and raise his kids.
Oh,
I didn't want to do
Greece.
that. And
She didn't want to give up.
Doing that. I
get it.
regret not raising, just marrying and being his wife and raising his kids and having his family. I regret that now that I'm in my 40s and I haven't married and haven't had children and don't have a family.
Oh, a little regret.
Waited out for the guy to come along and have the family with.
Just waiting.
I regret giving up marriage for a career.
Just waiting. You're waiting. Make it happen, ma'am.
I am making a
Yeah, she's online. A 70-year-old married guy just hit on her.
Yeah. Online. You're meeting people online.
She's trying, man.
Just go out and say hello to people. Touch people. Let people touch you.
Yeah, that computer crap is, that ain't going to get the job done. Are you on Match.com or something?
I tell you guys that a lot of people respect your opinions.
No, they don't.
And when yes, they do. And
Not really.
You can change the world. And I hope you change it to women don't leave their...
If I could change the world, that would be last on my list.
They leave their husbands because the sex isn't good. That's ridiculous. You're supposed to be...
But you're a person who has not been satisfied sexually to even say that. You can't qualify that statement because you haven't had good sex.
All right, hold on. We got Steve. All right, hold on, Annie. I'm going to try to set you up here. We got Steve in Westchester. Steve, you're on with Annie from Queens. We might have a love match here, believe it or not. Go ahead, Steve. Oh,
Steve.
There was your chance, Annie, and he has a bad cell phone.
You heard him.
Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. I'm not even kidding. Steve says I want to marry Annie.
I've been on over 50 dates in the past year, and it's just horrible to be in your 40s. And look,
can I ask you
50 dates in the past year? So
50, at least 50.
So what are these dates like for you?
What are they like?
Shut up, Steve.
The nicest guy.
Can you get this babbling?
Don't even take me.
What are the dates like?
Well, I don't want to make an effort and go far from my home, so I meet them usually. I meet them usually.
We're talking to a cyber whore, man.
So,
oh my God.
So what do?
I usually meet them like at a cafe because at first we used to go out to dinner. I don't want them wasting money, you know.
I mean, I was with you,
I told
Annie.
you. Why don't you ever? Why?
Hey,
Why do you do this to me? I can hear it.
I try to
right
have a
away.
little bit of an open mind these days. I was with her, but man, this.
And you're not gonna have sex till marriage, right, Annie?
I don't know.
Wait, you're not having sex?
No, I'm not a virgin.
You haven't had sex in 5 years, but you're doing other things, right?
I'm not a virgin.
Yeah, but when
I
you
wanted to be a nun. No, the truth is,
spit one out
I'm picturing her looking like like one of the whores that Jack the Ripper killed. She's dressed, her wig. She has some long
Okay, are you on
boots.
some kind of a computer that's typing all this to you so you could come up with stuff?
No, we're kind of brilliant, to be honest with you.
She just sounds. You
sound
just
like a
sound.
whore?
No, not that. I'm picturing.
Do I sound like those women?
Ma'am. There's a thing called context, and I'm sure since you've been locked.
Hold on. You brought up Africa, Kenya. Would you go to Kenya for some young black males?
Absolutely not. Are you nuts?
Better thing.
Are you crazy?
Kathy Bates from that movie where she killed her husband threw him in the hole.
Yeah, okay.
Listen, I
definitely
know
Kathy Bates.
What's the movie with Kathy Bates?
Claire.
That's who this woman is.
What? Liz Claiborne.
Liz
Claiborne.
Exactly. I know what you
sounds like Liz Claiborne.
Kathy Bates. Let me tell you something.
Dolores Claiborne.
Dolores Claiborne.
Like
that's this woman.
Hey, I like Annie.
I don't
Annie.
dislike Annie, but she's Dolores Claiborne.
She doesn't want to go to Kenya for young black males. She thinks, are you nuts?
If she gets a hold of you, she's going to break your ankles with a hammer.
What is she doing, though, on the dates if she hasn't had sex in 5 years?
At first we used to go to, they wanted to take me to dinner. I said, no, we're going to go for either coffee or tea. I don't want you spending money because then it turns out they spend money.
You owe them something.
This one guy, he didn't even want to pay for the dinner, and I'm from a generation. And then I realized, look, it's only right to go 50-50. You know, I mean, I don't know these people. They want to take.
You know what? If a guy isn't willing to pay for dinner, or he wants to go 50-50, run.
No, she doesn't want the guy to pay.
Because then she's obligated.
Oh, really?
She owes them something.
He had to be a gentleman. You know, he should have been a gentleman.
What are you looking for in these dates?
I'm looking for a long-term relationship leading to marriage. What else is there?
Holy mother of God. How are you going to do that when these guys are just out trying to get some?
Yeah, but maybe she runs into one that isn't. I don't know. It happens all the time.
And it's a race to who kills who.
She's probably just... She's probably ugly.
Oh, Jesus.
I used to do stand-up in New York. Anyway, I'm not going to even say my name.
She's Kathy Bates.
No,
I don't look like Kathy Bates, okay?
I kind of like her.
I used to be with a modeling agency, so I'm not bad.
Oh, you did?
So she's just some crazy good-looking broad?
Look, she's got hopes and she's got dreams. What's wrong with that? I kind of like Annie.
I just want to find a nice
But it's scary that you've had 50 dates in the last year.
50 dates.
And change his diapers one day. You know, I mean, that's not a bad thing to want.
God.
That's right, because if you love someone, let's say, look, you marry someone, and in 1 year, he, loses it. It's gone. He can't anymore. What are you going to do, leave him? Oh, the sex isn't good anymore? Too bad, lady.
You can stay with him. You can stay with him, but you can get some side.
No, it's not about sex.
I think sex is really important to a relationship.
Not to her.
I think so. And these women, these young women,
especially for the first 20 or 30 years.
Now, I'm really going to try to say this the right way. Annie, have you had an orgasm in the last 5 years?
this young lady that called earlier
Oh, boy.
and said she left her husband because she's a virgin and married, and after a year she got bored. Why did you hold on to your virginity?
Annie.
What did you think it was going to be?
Annie, have you had an orgasm in the last 5 years? Or ever in your life?
Of course.
Hey, Annie, we want to set you up with
Only orgasmic, if that's your question. But anyway.
Hold on, we got Mike in Brooklyn. My dream for Annie is to set her. Wait, no. Hey.
She hung up.
Oh, no.
She's nuts.
She is.
There's some men tied up somewhere that said, please, God, help us.
She's not. She's not nuts. She's not nuts.
That's crazy.
Are you serious?
She's a dreamer. She's not nuts, I'm telling you. We've heard nuts on this show.
That woman is crazy.
She's not crazy, man.
Crazy as a crap house rat.
I like her. I want to have a cup of coffee with her. I want to get to know this.
Go out on one of our 50 dates. You could be one of the 50.
I don't want to go out
the few, the proud.
I don't want to go out on a date or anything. She's just, there's something about her. I like her. She used to do stand-up. She's a dreamer. What did Mike want? I think Mike wanted to meet Annie. Mike, Brooklyn, what's up?
Hey, what are you doing, Hope?
Hey, man.
Where exactly in New York City is Annie?
She's in Queens, and she's Greek, so I'm thinking Astoria.
Oh, okay. How old is she?
41 or 2, I think.
41, I think she said. Now go look for her.
How old are you?
I'm 48.
Do you want to bang her, or you want to get to know her?
No, I'll get to know her first before I bang her.
But you don't want to marry her or any of that crap, right?
No, I've been there, done that twice.
Yeah, you're just looking for some action.
Yeah.
All right, maybe she'll call back.
Hell gets married twice.
How about Annie calls back and we set her up on a date? I want to get her like a black dude from Brooklyn.
What is it with the interracial hookups you want to do here? You want to send her to Kenya?
She said no way to Kenya. That was hilarious.
Yeah,
to me.
well.
She goes, are you nuts? And we think she's nuts because she said 50 dates.
That's one a week.
That's one a week.
Yeah.
That didn't work out.
So she's got to be, and she's meeting him online. She said a 70-year-old married guy hit on her the other night.
And she has that awful chalkboard scratch voice.
I know.
And she's insane. She's
nah, not the worst voice of the day.
She's unreasonable.
Who was?
The psychologist had.
Yeah, that was a horrid voice.
It was awful. We didn't acknowledge it after she hung up. She had the worst voice of the day.
That lady's unreasonable too. That woman has no rationale. She's nuts.
Who, Annie?
Oh, I'm surprised. Yeah, there's not 50 rape cases out right now in Queens.
She's not telling us everything.
He touched me. Oh my God! He shake her hand. And she runs down the street screaming for the cops. She's nuts.
She stopped short of something. Whether I think she might have been sick. Something.
Yeah, pills. She take pills.
Nah.
Mental pills. She has one of them conditions.
Steve.
Mental pills.
Idaho, what's up, Steve?
Hey, guys. I hate to call in and rat out my mother, but she's probably a little off like the last caller or whatever, but I don't know. She kind of went crazy after the third marriage, and she started dating young Mexican men, and the only reason I know, the only reason why I knew about it is she came over and to pick up some furniture with a small U-Haul, and here's this kid. He must be not even 18 years old, and he's helping. I go, oh, okay, cool. You got some help to move this stuff into your place and stuff, and then a little later, I see him off in the corner, holding hands and kissing. Holy crap! What's going on here?
Did he lick your mother's neck and then give you a wink and a finger gun?
And another thing too, the kid doesn't speak one bit of English, not one bit of English or whatever. So she's kind of interracial there and stuff. And at the time she was 52. Okay, she's 60 now. And I know that they were doing something, obviously, because I says, hold hands and kissing in the corner.
Don't you want to see your mom happy, though?
Yeah.
That's what I would think.
She's happy with a little Mexican guy.
Little young Mexican guy.
Maybe that's how
young Mexican kid.
Maybe that's how she pays for getting the pool clean.
All intact. Hasn't had any of that religious stuff, have to cut things off.
Sure.
She likes him like that, huh?
Exactly. Well, and you guys were talking about...
likes the old burrito.
I know you guys were talking about Kenya.
Taco balls.
He's a fan of the burrito that you get. That's just a mess. It's like the shredded lettuce is just hanging over the sides.
Oh, yeah.
A little too much cheese just dripping off the side of the taco shell.
Well, that's like the taco, yeah, because I went to get Mexican the other day, and the taco I got, I couldn't even tell it was a taco.
Right.
Because there was just stuff just spilling out of it, and the shell cracked because it was all dry. And
a lot of avocado.
The meat's just hanging out of it. You got to throw some sour cream in there.
It has enough sour cream.
Sour cream. Yeah, we know how that could be, those tacos.
All right, Steve.
All right, guys.
Congratulations to your mom. It's not Misery. It's Liz Claiborne was the movie.
No, it's
Dolores Claiborne. And then we did reference Misery, so let's relax on that.
What is that, a designer?
Yeah, of course it is. Christian in Boston listening on BCN. Hurry up, Christian. We got to get out of here.
What's going on, fellas? I think I know what this girl's problem is. It's the way she's raised, or she's holding on to something for whatever it is. I'm Greek. I'm from Boston area, and I think it's her own family values that are holding her back.
Man, I've heard. Go ahead.
She's
Sorry.
not living her life for herself. She's living it for her family, which is ridiculous.
Well,
never do that.
My big fat Greek wedding opened our eyes to the Greek culture, and I was born and raised. Not raised. We moved out when I was 5, but Astoria, Queens is very, very Greek, and so I know a little bit about the Greek culture, and they treat their. In general, I should say, the Greeks don't treat their women quite right.
I just know one thing about the Greek culture. It's what everyone knows about it.
And the 300 were doing it, too.
Right. The 300.
King Leonidas was doing it up, too.
Yeah. Flip over. This one's for Sparta.
All right. Thank you, Christian from Boston. And if you're listening...
Oh, come on, man. Don't do that.
Leonidas. Did you see that sex scene with Leonidas and his chick? At one point, he was kissing the back of her neck. Stuff going on. Yeah, Your Highness. Your Highness.
All right, we got to get out of here. Hey, if you are listening on BCN, stick around for our pal Adam 12. He's on your radio dial next.
On your radio dial.
If you're listening through BCN. And who comes next in New York? Do we even know at this point? Is it still music?
Listen to rock.
It's rock here in New York.
Yes.
Who's on after us on the
Kick-ass
edge in
rock.
Buffalo? Who's up next in Syracuse?
Just tune in and find out.
All
Let
right.
us know.
Just trying to give them a little little promotion
Put
today.
everyone on the spot here.
Hey, it was fun today.
Yes, thank you, Patrice O'Neal.
Our new thing is more phone calls. More phone calls.
They're more gooder.
Yeah, we like the interaction with you freaks and creeps and psychos and Annie, who I like.
Oh,
there was something about her I liked. I don't know what it was. All right, guys, we're off to exit. Have a great day.
Bye.
Hello. Patrice O'Neal. Hello, sir. So what do you want to do? What do you want to do? You want to do some Loper and Schmitty or what?
Oh, that was so fun yesterday.
You think I forgot? I didn't
That
forget.
was really fun yesterday.
I should, we should explain to Patrice. Patrice, which one is he using? This one?
You.
Oh, wow, look, okay. All right, I got you. Recently we got kicked off West Palm Beach Radio. West Palm Beach, Florida radio.
Yes, never to return.
And it happens, you know, you syndicate a radio show, you're going to win some, you're going to lose some.
Right.
And we lost West Palm Beach, Florida. The PD down there in general wasn't into our thing.
Excuse the squeak.
He was
Thank you.
not really into us. He wanted a local show.
Right.
That kind of fit the image of the station, which, you know, they
captured the flavor.
They rock. They're an alternate rock type station, and so we got replaced. And as much as it frustrates me, I do understand to a point. You know, if it's a show where you look at the show and you go, all right, not happy, but all right, I can see what he's thinking.
They should do well with that show, or I can understand as a business decision kind of a thing. Yeah, one of those deals.
Right. Well, we got replaced by this show called Loper and Schmitty. where he talks about his awesome kids.
I got awesome kids.
They pop Lopeweisers. You want a Lopewiser?
Because
Can we
his
get
name
Patrice
is
a
Loper.
Lopewiser?
So he calls it a Lopewiser, and he just makes this sound effect of... It's beyond...
Here's your
awful.
Lopewiser. There you go, Patrice. Enjoy. There's your Lopewiser.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that great? Great radio.
And we basically got replaced by hacks.
So one hack and an intern.
And an intern. A hack and an intern. That's what replaced the great Opie and Anthony Show.
There you go. There you have it.
And we like to tell people that it's a virus spreading. Yeah, well, this virus was cured with a little NyQuil.
I think they found a cure.
And a good night's sleep. That's all it took.
I think the fever broke.
Yeah, the fever broke. The little... I was running at 100 degrees, and
I feel better.
Back down to 98.6.
I think I might be able to go to work tomorrow.
So we played some of their audio yesterday, Patrice, and the fans just ate it up.
Loved it.
They love the Loper and Schmitty stuff.
Who wouldn't?
All right. Well, we start with more audio.
Thank God. I couldn't get enough yesterday. Sam's all excited.
No, it sucks.
Yeah, good stuff.
Glad the TV shows I watch aren't 25 minutes late starting. Dude, we were in an intense meeting at the other joint.
A little chit-chat.
I love that they think we're just kind of like...
We're shopping on the walkover. Hey, that's a nice watch.
Just like twiddling our thumbs.
Yeah. Talking to the magazine stand guy. What do you think we're doing?
I would like people to think logically.
Yeah.
That's what I try to do. Now, think logically. Why would we want to just sit around and waste time?
Yeah, and not...
Wouldn't it be a lot easier to just turn the mics on and go, keep the energy going and all that, keep the flow going? So if we come in here 20 minutes after 9, don't you think there's a pretty good reason?
There was a reason.
Because Ed and I decided to hit a diner.
Give us a little credit, just a tad.
Just think logically at times, and then you don't have to bitch as much.
Yeah.
It's so much easier to go from one show to the other immediately and continue the flow and the energy. All right. Loper and Schmitty, this is how they started their show to replace us yesterday.
Yes, this is the first. We missed the first half hour yesterday, so we went. E-Rock luckily taped it at home.
Thank God for the E-Rock.
Yeah, so we got. They did a pre-produced minute limerick type of thing.
Okay.
Oh.
And they kind of bashed everybody that had come within the last several years on the Buzz.
And know what I love about this? Sam is taking this assignment very seriously. We got like 20 tracks in front of me.
Oh,
we said
Sam,
we needed
nice.
more.
Never enough of these two.
Is there gold in here or what?
I think that they're starting to hit their stride.
Okay. All right, here's their pre-produced intro they started with yesterday.
Okay, get a load of this.
Us.
You see, for those who don't know me, my name is Johnny, a guy who loves booze, hot chicks that are horny. From 1995 to 2004, I hung here with Fatty, the lush and his whores. But something went wrong in the heart of New York when they gave too much power to a balding corporate dork. Then without warning, the plug was yanked. And before you knew it, the morning buzz was tanked. They said syndication will bring you success. But all that it brought us were complaints and a mess. They force-fed us a 6'5" Jew. But shortly thereafter, off the satellite he flew. 30 days later.
Can I tell you something, you fucking cocks? And, and we're pretty honest on the show. Fucking Howard gave this station huge ratings, you fucking douches.
Yeah, at least be honest.
Be fucking honest. We are. Howard had great success down there and then went to satellite.
Off the satellite he flew. 30 days later, here comes David Lee, a washed-up rock star with the brain of a pea. Lucky for us, his stay was cut short when they realized his talent rivaled genital warts. And then in an effort, some say was last ditch, they signed O&A in their comic midget bitch. Although the show was at times quite mannish, we knew for sure if we kept it, we were sure to flip Spanish. So now here we are, back at our fair city, with a new morning buzz. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Loper and Smitty.
The Morning Buzz with Loper and Smitty.
103.1 The Buzz.
So now that they have officially made fun of us, I just have one word to say.
Yeah.
And that would be attack.
Yeah. Yeah, that's that's the first volley has been launched by them.
All right. All right. If we had no listeners,
technically,
enjoy with our enjoy
yesterday.
Enjoy our no listeners. In the coming months.
Enjoy how we had no listeners and how they will crucify you.
And the station was going to go Spanish if we continued.
Oh, really?
How about you look at the last ratings?
Yeah, look at the ratings that now you have to
Could
do
they have
better
been better? Yes. Were we doing okay? Yes. We were doing more than okay.
Were they going up? Yes. Please.
This is the business we're part of. Wonderful. And then they went into their wake and bake trivia question.
Yeah,
wake and bake trivia.
I highlighted today because we don't have the whole wake and bake trivia, but this question was just such a. They do it at like 6:15, so it's the first bit of the brand new show, and the trivia question that they chose. It was one to remember.
Let's say hi to Vinny in Poughkeepsie. Vinny.
Yo, what's up, boys?
Hey, Vinny.
How you doing?
What's up?
Those fucking fairies got the nerve to call Norton a bitch when he's talking about his little fairy wife and kids.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, there you go.
There he is talking about his fucking who gives a shit wife and kids.
Really?
That's a prime example of a self-important little cunt who thinks that anyone gives a shit about your wife and fucking kids. No one cares. If you're in the market for 20 fucking years, perhaps somebody might want to know what your life is about. Your first day on the air, you're talking about how awesome your wife and kids are. Let me give you a little advice that might help your show out. No one gives a fuck. No one cares about your dopey wife or stupid kids.
You got to do that in very small doses.
Oh,
very small doses.
And at the beginning, in none doses.
I'm kind of bummed Norton's not here so he could discuss how they called him a little bitch.
Yeah.
There you go.
Please.
All right, Vinny, thank you. Dan in Utah, you have something about us being late today?
Yeah, I do.
All right, go ahead.
All right. All right, he got us.
F yourself. No, that was me.
Okay.
First ever wake and bake trivia question. Here we go.
It is time for a new segment here on The Buzz. It is called Wake and Bake Trivia. It is your new host of The Morning Buzz, Loper and Smitty. Yes, Jeremy Loper and Smitty Balls, a.k.a. the artist formerly known as Whisker Biscuit. It is good to be home.
Do you understand the outrage we're feeling, Patrice?
It's just
what we have to sit here.
I'm going down slow right now, dude.
Isn't it just?
This is the business we're in. We got replaced by this.
A.k.a. the artist formerly known as Whisker Biscuit. It is good to be home, my friend. It is good to be home.
I don't want to be replaced by Whisket Biscuit.
Whisket Biscuit.
Whatever.
Well, it just seems like
Whisker Biscuit.
They're following the rules, man. They're following the rhythm. They're kind of enjoyable right now. Like, actually, let me listen to
the chair, dummy.
All right, let's go to Oliver in Texas. Oliver.
Hey, morning, boys.
Hey.
Thank you.
Hey, I was listening to that poem, and I kind of made up one on the spot. I don't know how good it is, but here it goes.
All right.
It goes, Loper and Smitty, they are quite shitty. Walking around thinking their show's very witty. They walk around thinking they're very smart, and thinking their jokes come with a knock. But when they open up their mouth, hey, here comes a cock.
That's not bad. The guy only had a minute to
made it up on the spot.
I give you credit for that. All right, let's get back to the Whisker Biscuit.
It is good to be home, my friend. It is good to be home. And unlike the past 2 years, you can actually win things now in the morning. Yeah, so we have a Morning Buzz prize pack.
Boy, is that another shot at us?
I guess so.
Was that a shot at us, Loper and Schmitty? You dopes.
You weren't giving away prize packs.
See, that's going to get the ratings flying.
Giving away Linkin Park fucking CDs is going to get the ratings up. Was that another shot? Fuck. Well, this business fucking blows.
Yeah.
2 years, you can actually win things now in the morning.
Wow.
Yeah, so we have a Morning Buzz
sure
prize pack. It's been a long time since the Morning Buzz prize pack is back. And if you could score today's Wake and Bake trivia question, we will set you up. So without any further ado, Mr. Smitty Balls, if you will, sir, give us our Wake and Bake trivia question.
Yeah.
What is
I think
that?
it's a takeoff on like sweaty balls. Like you got Smitty balls.
What a douche. Fuck.
Prize packs. They're proud that they can give away prize
Packs. That's what they're doing.
Does anyone else feel my pain? That's all I need to know. They're bragging about the fact they can give away prize packs, that they play music in the morning.
Yeah. Less talking.
And they could, like, give people Lopeweisers. Oh, my God.
And Smitty Balls is with them.
Who used to be Whisket Biscuit.
Biscuit.
That's his name now, Whisket Biscuit.
Smitty Balls.
God, Smitty Balls, if you will, sir, give us our Wake and Bake trivia question. The category, lighthouses. I love lighthouses. Lighthouses are the best. Lighthouses.
Holy mother of fucking cock. Are you shitting me? Lighthouses are the best. I love lighthouses. What are you, a merchant marine?
What do you love, seamen?
I love lighthouses. I want to make lighthouse movies. If this isn't enough ammo for the pests to attack.
Are they doing lighthouse trivia?
Yes.
Did we get replaced by lighthouse trivia?
Dude, this is the shit we should have been doing. Lighthouse trivia. Lighthouse trivia.
Oh. Oh, my God.
Lighthouse trivia. I want to see if I can answer this. Do you have the question?
Oh, thank you.
Start Wake and Bake trivia question. The category, lighthouses. I love lighthouses. Lighthouses are the best. Lighthouses rule. This is the question, people. All right. What U.S. state has more lighthouses than any other U.S. state?
All right, stop it.
All right. I got the state.
All right.
The state of who gives a shit?
Holy mother. You gotta be kidding me.
I'm going to go with Nevada.
Nevada.
At least that would make for funny radio. Schmitty,
right.
I'm going to say Nevada. Get it?
We need something with a very long, rickety, rocky coastline. I am going to say Virginia.
Have you lost your mind?
Lighthouses rule. They're the best.
561-550-99 103. 561-550-9103. I'm gonna go with Maine.
Maine?
No, that's stupid.
You're crazy.
I'm gonna go.
Aren't you a Lighthouse fan?
I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with. The state of who gives a shit?
Right? Who gives a shit?
More lighthouses than any other U.S. state.
Jeopardy music. It's a staple.
All right. I'll give you a hint right off the bat. It is not Iowa. It's not Iowa? Not Iowa. So you got 49 to choose from.
That's fucking funny because...
See, that's my Nevada joke, but he used a different...
Got the answer.
Oh, you got the answer.
Yeah.
Well, right now they're not taking live calls because they're in the middle of doing 90s at 9. Fucking losers.
That's great.
All right.
That was a hint.
All right. I'll give you a hint right off the bat. It is not Iowa. It's not Iowa? Not Iowa. So you got 49 to choose from. We're looking for the U.S. state with more lighthouses than any other U.S. state. If you can get the answer correct, we will hook you up with a Morning Buzz
Virginia?
prize pack.
You really want to know?
Florida?
Well, people need to know. Donna wants to know.
I mean, in the age of Google, this is really...
Yeah, contests like this is stupid. You could just punch it up and sound like a genius.
It took 20 seconds, and I got Michigan.
It's Michigan?
Followed closely with 90. Followed closely by Maine with 80.
See?
Oh.
And you guys laughed at Maine.
That was a good guess.
Thank you.
Was a good guess. Jesus.
They have lighthouses and mooses. Moosin.
Where does the state of who gives a shit fall on the list? Because I thought that was number one.
Actually has 110. So it's
who gives a shit?
actually 250 million people.
Well, that was day one. That wraps up day one. We played a lot of the day one clips yesterday. We are now up to day two.
All right.
With the show that replaced us in West Palm Beach, Florida. Here's their intro.
Oh, it's wacky.
Holy shit, I can't.
What's with the wacky music and the clapping?
It's Patrice, go over there.
Those people just hanging out.
Those chairs are
Is
much
this
better.
radio?
Huh?
Well, what's the matter? Oh, Patrice is falling out.
Well, he had a burger at 3 in the morning. I remember you said that.
Yeah, but I'm not shutting down. This thing is I'm not shutting down. Just
yeah.
Well,
it's awful.
All right, let's listen.
It's
again.
awful.
Wow.
Maybe we're just
bitter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's listen with an open mind.
All right. Open mind.
All right. Hold it. Let me
that's what they would say. They're just bitter.
Let me get the mood here.
Did they give y'all a reason? Like, what's the reason they said?
They never talked to us.
No, they never
Another
really
great thing
told
that
us
happens.
anything.
That's another great thing that happens in this business. You just stop communicating, even though it's the communication business.
Yeah, we're in communications, except with people you have to communicate with.
Right, and then they decide not to communicate.
All right,
thoughts.
let's all picture we're in our cars. We're driving to work.
All right.
You turn on the radio. We're waiting for your favorite show.
No jealousy, no bitterness.
And here's what comes on. I'm driving. I want to know I want to feel this.
Okay.
Like I would, not knowing that they're the show that replaced us. It's nothing like that. It's just a radio show.
All right, I'm
Here we
going
go.
to give a little dead air. So let's just make believe you're turning on the radio for the first time, and this is what you hear.
All right.
Here comes the dead air. And here's you getting ready to turn on the radio station.
What the hell is going on? It is the Morning Buzz with Jeremy Loper and Smitty here on 103.1 The Buzz, Florida's new rock alternative. Welcome to day number 2. I am so glad day number 1 is over. It's always like, that nerve-wracking show. Now that's all behind us, and it is time to rock.
This replaced us. Oh, seriously. This is college radio.
Wait. No.
This is college radio shit.
Oh, I got to go with the fantasy of the.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I ran my car into a pole and killed myself.
See what our fine what our fine listeners don't understand fully is the fact that behind the scenes, especially myself and certainly Anthony as well, we're taking a lot of phone calls from people, and they told us this was coming, that we were going to be replaced in West Palm Beach, Florida.
Yeah.
Lots of calls. So you're sitting there like, fuck, man, they must have like a fucking power hitter coming back into the market that's like one of these one market sensations that you just can't compete against. Frustrating, but shit.
Yeah.
Lots of conversations. Lots. And we were replaced by this shit in the end. And
it's local. They could give away prizes.
Prize packs. Prize packs. That means you get more than just a CD. Probably get like maybe a DVD,
a T-shirt,
and maybe a coupon.
Let's rock.
All right. Here's they hype up how great their show will be in this next clip.
And like you said, day 1's over. Because, all right, first, it's the first break, right? You're like, all right, we got to get through this first. Cracking the microphone. Got that. So I'm like, all right. Just got to get through the show. Day 1's over, and day 2 is going to kick ass. We got bake sale tickets to give away today. I believe we got some tattoo gift certificates. We got Wake and Bake trivia coming up next. A jam-packed show. Stay tuned, and we will let you know about everything going on today.
can't fucking take it. Dude, I can't take it.
I hope people could appreciate the suffering that is happening right in front of their eyes.
This is the worst type of hack right out of college radio. Like it's so fucking bad.
If this is where radio's going, there's no place for us. I'm telling you right now, there's no
we
fucking
are
place.
Misplaced.
There's no fucking place. I even said it yesterday, like if like Howard went back to regular radio and they decided to go back with Howard down there, you know, it'd be frustrating, but you would at least understand why that would happen. Had success, he's got a great track record, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I know I'm saying that, and people are like, what, does he really lose his mind? No, but we do try to be honest on this show. But to be replaced by this...
I don't know what this is.
This is hack small market radio that's not even good enough to be the top fucking show in a small market. Well, Loper and Schmitty take a call that insults O&A.
All right.
It is 103.1 The Buzz, Florida's new rock alternative. It is the Morning Buzz. Hi. With Loper and Smitty. How you doing up there, buddy? Chillin'. All right, cool. You know what? Phones are ringing. Let's take some phone calls. Hello, The Buzz.
Yo, Loper, Smitty, a.k.a. Whisker.
What's up, man? Who's this?
This is Super Dave, dude. I call, like, all the time. I've been hounding John O for the longest time. I talk to everyone. I've been talking to Mahoney, Trey, you know, Davis, everybody. And I was like, you got to get these idiots O&A off the radio. You need to just bring back the old school, the way it was before. Y'all have the morning show, do a little bit of music in between.
It's awesome, man.
561-550-9103.
Yeah. Give him a call.
We'll get in trouble for this, too. Trust me.
Hey, if they're going to fucking bash us,
you watch.
Fair game, motherfucker.
You watch.
Fair game. Just kill.
That's great. Take a call trashing us, and you haven't even done anything on your show yet. That's brilliant.
Yeah. At least entertain your audience, and then, after a while, you can bash whoever you want.
Oh, yeah, sorry to interrupt you, but day 2, we're up to Wake and Bake Trivia.
Again?
Oh, yeah. Well,
every day?
We played the one from yesterday, the Lighthouse Trivia. Let's see what today's Wake and Bake Trivia is.
I hope it's Caboose Trivia.
Hey, we got to do trivia, man. Thanks for the call, bro.
All right, man, no problem. I'll be calling you guys a lot, man.
Cool.
All right, man, take it easy. Keep it rocking.
Wipe away the fog and cut through the haze with Wake and Bake Trivia.
That's a bong.
All right, time for Wake and Bake Trivia. Do appreciate the call from him, and it is 6:19. Wake and Bake Trivia time. Go ahead, dude.
Very nice. The category today, presidents. The prize, a Morning Buzz prize pack. The question goes a little something like this. Who is the only U.S. president to ever been known to wear a Nazi uniform?
A Nazi uniform?
Yes. Hitler style.
All right, cool, man. Wake and Bake Trivia.
Holy God.
Hitler style.
What?
What?
I said a la Hitler.
George W. I have no idea who would wear a Nazi uniform. Woodrow Wilson? I don't know. That's before.
I got the answer if you need.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, he was the president in the early 50s.
Okay, and what was his name?
Who gives a shit?
President who gives a shit.
Hey, we got to do trivia, man. Thanks for the call, bro.
Oh, well, here's the answer, I guess.
All right, 550-9103 or toll free at 866-954-ROCK. What is your guess?
Hey, anyone get it?
Not yet, dude. Go ahead.
Is it Reagan?
Yes, it is Ronald Reagan. First guess, very, very good. The reason, if you're wondering...
This guy is the epitome of Wake and Bake Trivia right here.
Whatever, bro. The reason Ronald Reagan wore a Nazi uniform is because before his presidential career, he was an actor.
Get out of here.
He played a Nazi in the 1942 film...
A Nazi, bro?
Yes, a Nazi bro. He played one in the 1942 film Desperate Journey.
Have you ever seen that film?
Yeah, like 17 times.
Okay, man. Well, hang on 1 second, we'll get you a Morning Buzz prize pack, okay?
Hang on a second. The hilarity's so out of control that he can't help himself.
It's
the fake laughing, the fake applause because someone answered a question right.
Oh, God.
These are all the things we refuse to do on our show. Always have refused to do.
It's what like anyone would refuse to do. Why would you do these? This is such small market shit fucking radio. It's just shit radio. Presidential trivia.
Let's go to
fucking lighthouses.
Let's go to Dave in Wisconsin. Dave.
Hey, man, in all reality, that show really isn't all that bad. I mean, all they're trying to do is catch the local.
Jimmy's pet. Very good. Let's say hi to Danny in Louisiana. Danny, what's up?
Hey, guys. Love the show.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Hey, man, like, Whisker Biscuit's got to be the stupidest radio name I've ever heard of since Sex Bagel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why is it similar? There's a biscuit.
We got to do the top 10
and a bagel.
Worst radio names of all time. Mine might be in there.
Sex Bagel is
Mine was a
tops.
nickname as a kid. I didn't make it for the radio.
Sex Bagel.
Sex Bagel's up there?
Is the worst, I think. Number one.
Bubba the Love Sponge is way up there.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
Whisker Biscuit.
Whisker Biscuit or Schmitty Balls.
Schmitty Balls.
Free beer and hot wings got to be up there.
Yeah, that's
Free
pretty
beer and
bad.
hot wings is awful. All right, well, Schmitty does the sports smack.
How come I'm getting a little thirsty? I haven't had a
you want a Lopeweiser? Hey, can we get Anthony a Lopeweiser?
Hey, where's my Lopeweiser?
E-Rock, wake the fuck up!
Come on, E-Rock.
He's writing something.
He's hope it's his last will and testament. Oh. Nice.
Can
Creamy.
I point something out? E-Rock's whole job when we get to XM is sit there and wait for a cue. And it could be 2 minutes, it could be 20 minutes.
Just wait, though.
And we finally had to go to him, and I don't give a shit you're writing.
Oh, boy.
I can multitask.
Oh, boy, here he comes. And he's pissed.
You can't listen with half an ear and write at the same time?
We were on the phone.
What is this? This is different than what?
The other phone number, they did something to it. You can't call the 561 number anymore, so you have to call this number now.
What is it?
866-654-ROCK.
Oh, okay.
6 or 9.
What? I don't know what that is.
I'm just trying to help.
What is that?
I think
is that
it's
a
9.
6?
I think I heard him say it. I think it's a 9.
954.
Oh, my God.
Shut up for 2 minutes!
Oh, my God. 866-954-ROCK. All right. Well, let's get into some sports schmack with Schmitty.
Oh, shitty.
The game sucked. It was super boring, super sloppy. It was 0-0 until 17 seconds left in the game when the Pittsburgh Steelers finally scored a field goal to win a riveting NFL game with the final score of 3-0. This now makes the Miami Dolphins 0-11.
I mean,
Yikes.
you know, it's not even fun. It's not. It's just. It's pointless.
Yeah, I'll give you that. That is fucking pointless.
You said it.
With the sports music bed behind them.
You said it.
They gotta pick the hacky beds for everything they do.
Yeah, well.
The hackiest, like...
It's all about sounds, remember? Jody in Columbus, what's up?
I just wondered if this was towards the listeners Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank
There it is. Good luck.
Well, we got
Enjoy.
John in Albany. John, what's up?
Hey, you were up here for a while. In those questions for the whatever buzz, I think they were afternoon or something up here. It's the same exact fucking questions they were asking up here about the Nazi uniforms and all that shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're taking the same shit down there, obviously.
Oh, bro.
Well, that phone call we played yesterday.
Whatever.
Yeah, that was fake.
Thank you, sir. Well, we move on to Schmitty tries to convince Loper to root against the Dolphins, then wraps up his sports smack.
Yeah, so Miami's 0-11. I'm telling you, man, like a few of my friends who are Dolphins fans, you got to hop on the root for 0-16 bandwagon.
I'm not hopping on that bandwagon, man. It's depressing enough, and that's... I'm going to root against my team every week? Is that what you're proposing?
I don't know, but you're kind
Then I don't have anybody to root for.
No, you're rooting for a draft pick. And you're rooting for the fact that your team is so incredibly unique in the fact that they went both 16-0 and 0-16. No other team has done either. I'm telling you, that's the way to go. My name is Smitty, the artist formerly known as Whisker Biscuit, and that is your Sports Smack.
This is baby radio, right?
Yeah.
This is like, when, what was it, the Archies? They put out the special Baby Archies.
Yeah.
This is baby radio.
Baby radio.
Like the voice is like a little like baby.
I'm Schmitty, former artist formerly known. He got a little chuckle out of it.
Yeah,
that he said it again about himself.
They don't even talk like human beings.
No. Human fucking beings.
They're like,
That's what I think is upsetting you the most is that they're not. I think any radio guys that have that, hey.
I hate that. The fake radio voice.
It's not it's something like you go, wow, how can you hold that up? And it's like, that's what it is. It's like, they're not saying nothing, super bad or super good, but it's just.
Yeah, but
it's just a thing that
we were getting some things done down there, and to be replaced by this
such
is what bothers
some people
me.
don't want reality, man. You guys are, you try, you speak. It's not a thing.
They just want basic.
They just need that. Some
shit.
people, because most of the guys that come on here, man. Comics, dude, they'll tell you. It's like the people. If you out there with the people, they're fucking stupid. Like they're not begging for what you give. They're begging for two guys going, hey, Colin, it's comfortable. They don't want to go nowhere. They don't want to think, man.
It's such hack.
But it's scary business for some normal people to fucking listen normally.
Hey.
Well, we're on to later in the show, Loper and Schmitty take a spontaneous live phone call. Then we get a Lopeweiser. What's this about?
A spontaneous. Something tells me he's being sarcastic.
No, they're just hanging out in the studio, and they figure, well, go to the phones and see who's there. And luckily, this person is cool enough to get a Lopeweiser.
All right. More phoniness as I take a pre-recorded phone call.
And I'm going to tell you, there's certain comics, dude, that I get the same feeling. It's not that you hate Smitty and there's 10 million of those guys.
That's what's bothersome. Why would you want something different and real on your radio station?
You hate the people. Like, you hate people for even accepting that. Like, there's comics out there
anybody who likes this, I would like punch in the face.
Like you couldn't.
I wouldn't be able to hang out with anybody that listened to a show like this.
No.
All right, here we go. The spontaneous phone call.
Phones are ringing. Let's take a call. 103.1 The Buzz. Hello.
Hey, listen, I got a trivia for.
Wait, you're asking us trivia questions?
Like real quick.
Wait, what's your name?
Yeah, nice
My name's Sunshine.
What do you want to stump the Morning Buzz?
Wait, do I win a Sunshine Morning Buzz prize pack?
I do want to stump the Morning Buzz actually, but this is like some old school metal or stuff.
All right,
with the theme. All right, go. Hold on.
Stuff, go.
Hold on. First of all, there's a massive sloppy cut in the beginning. He goes, all right, he goes to the phones, and then she says something. It's a she?
Yeah.
Sounds like a she. She says something, and then it's cut off very abruptly because she must have said something that didn't fit the call or whatever. And then let me also fill you in on this little tidbit of radio. There's no way to bleep a live phone call. If someone curses, there's no way you can bleep that. You can dump out of it, but there's nothing that can put a beep in over the curse when you're taking a live call. This is a recorded call that he is very, in a phony way, trying to pass off as live.
My mistake.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Sorry,
Sam.
Phones are ringing. Let's take a call. 103.1 The Buzz. Hello.
Hey, listen, I got a trivia for.
Wait, you're asking us trivia questions?
Like real quick.
Wait, what's your name?
My name's Sunshine.
What do you want to stump the Morning Buzz?
Wait, do I win a Sunshine Morning Buzz prize pack?
I do want to stump the Morning Buzz actually, but this is like some old school metal or stuff.
All right, well, we can't wait.
Right.
Go ahead.
Bring that old school metal stuff.
Stuff, yeah.
Stuff, go.
The boys are telling me that the lead singer from Quiet Riot passed away.
Dead.
And we do not know his name.
His name's Kevin Dubrow.
Kevin Dubrow, guys.
Hey, what are you doing? Are you guys are you up partying right now? What are you doing?
Yeah, we are actually.
Oh, you're up from the night before?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, congratulations.
And we're getting ready to go out and get some more beer.
Yeah, well, you might want to take a cab.
Well,
Drinking and driving is kind of frowned upon.
And you know what? And it's really great to have you guys back in the morning, man.
That's awesome. Well, hey, here's a Lopeweiser for you.
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
Oh, God, just
you talk
smack
about
me.
that drinking and driving shit if you work for an AC station, like
Yeah,
a family-friendly radio station. If you're working on a station called The Buzz where it's about alternative rock and living that alternative, like, you know, you're a rocker and stuff, you don't want your morning show going, hey, safety first.
He's got 2 awesome kids. He doesn't want them getting hurt from drunk drivers. Drink and drive. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
I
just don't think a Lopeweiser's worth that much. They give it out for anything.
You're starting to think it really doesn't make much of a... There's no value to it?
No, I'm disappointed.
Oh, guys.
A Lopeweiser? What the fuck?
Well, it's time now for the dirty word spelling bee.
Oh!
Are you guys ready for the dirty word spelling bee out there on the bleachers?
I hope
Thumbs
so,
up.
yeah.
All right, here we go.
Oh, man.
Loper and Schmitty explain the rules and give the first word. What's this about, Sam?
Okay.
Well, it's they get a little edgy.
Oh, wow.
They kind of, I mean, this is where I kind of was like, you know what, maybe these guys do know what they're doing.
All right.
All right.
Let's give him Sam.
Let's give him a chance. Here we go.
Welcome to a game we call Dirty Word Spelling Bee.
Here's how it goes, fellas. I'm going to give you a word, a dirty word.
Where's the bed?
Very simple. All you have to do is say the word, spell the word, and then say the word again in spelling bee fashion.
Just like school, man.
The first one to get 3 correct will be the winner in today's Dirty Word Spelling Bee.
All right, Josh from Green Acres, you will be first. Smitty with the first word in Dirty Word Spelling Bee.
Are you ready, Josh?
I'm ready.
All right, Josh. Your first word in the Dirty Word Spelling Bee is scrotum.
Scrotum. S-C-R-O-T-U-M.
That's
scrotum.
correct. Scrotum.
Proper spellage of scrotum.
Josh from Green Acres, nail in the scrotum.
It's not spelling, it's spellage.
Spellage. And I don't think it's about the spelling thing. I really think it's about saying the dirty word. I think that's the edgy part.
It's pretty outrageous to say scrotum.
I don't think they're really trying to educate
show.
people. Scrotum. He said scrotum.
Not as outrageous as saying cunt, but
right.
Scrotum, okay. Oh, and he nailed the scrotum.
Yeah.
What's that about?
Like Schmitty Ball's scrotum is in Lopester's mouth. That would be the Loper, the Lopester.
He pops a lope cock.
Lope scrotum.
Well, it continues.
Of course.
Go ahead,
it
I'm
does.
ready.
Rick from Gardens. Your first word in the Dirty Word Spelling Bee is genital herpes.
Genital herpes is the next word. All right, go ahead, Rick.
That's 2 words.
All right.
Dope.
Genital herpes. It's Genitalherpes. Genital herpes.
Genital herpes.
Yeah.
Both of these guys very skilled in the ways of Dirty Word Spelling Bee.
Holy mother of God.
We're almost done.
I'm
by the way.
beside myself here. I cannot accept that there are shows like this on the air. I can't.
I can't accept that there's a company and PDs out there that are willing to allow our show to be replaced by this.
Well, that's it. Let them fly.
Josh, your next word in the Dirty Word Spelling Bee is erectile dysfunction.
Erectile dysfunction. Excellent word, Smitty. Go ahead.
Erectile dysfunction.
Just laugh at erectile dysfunction.
R-E-C-T-I-L-E-D-I-S-F-U-N C-T-I-O-N. Erectile dysfunction.
You spelled dysfunction incorrect. Dysfunction is D-Y-S. F-U-N-C-T-I-O-N.
All right, to Rick in Gardens for the lead, man. Here you go, Rick. Your big chance here. Dirty Word Spelling Bee. Smitty with the next word.
All right, Rick, your next word in the Dirty Word Spelling Bee
Like
is
how he does that with his voice.
gonorrhea.
Gonorrhea. Everybody loves it.
That's a hard one.
Why would you just say
It's
everybody loves
gonorrhea.
Hard one to get rid of.
GONO.
Right.
RRHEA.
Killed it. Very nice spelling of gonorrhea.
All right. Okay, I gotta go. I can't take this.
Sometimes you just let the audio play, and it says a lot. It'd be so easy just to yell and scream at this point, but why bother when you could just enjoy the awfulness yourself? This replaced us.
Josh, your next word in Dirty Word Spelling Bee is fallopian tube.
Fallopian tube. Go ahead,
That's
Josh.
a dirty word. Hold on. That isn't even a dirty word.
They should call this official medical term spelling words.
Right.
Like, it's not dirty.
That's not dirt. Fallopian tube is dirty.
Let me tell you something, man.
Dirty.
Yeah.
Gaping is dirty.
Yeah. Fucking right.
Fist fuck is dirty.
Fist fuck.
Let's think of a few more dirty words here.
Oh, man.
You know,
balls deep.
Leaking vagina.
Mm-hmm.
Pussy cock.
Oh,
stretched labia.
Yes. Anything but fallopian tube. That's a fucking
shit
biology.
Shit cavity. Hey, you know, I'm listening to this shit and I'm you know, bobbing in and out, you know, but these guys sound like motherfuckers that used to be officially like, hey, how are you? Hey, Greg, how are you? And how are you? And someone said you have to get edgier to come back on the air.
Right.
These guys are forcing edge. There's some people that do it naturally, like the sportscasters. You can hear the ones that do it like they just are miserable, but it's for real.
Yeah.
And then you get the guys that's trying to go, whoa, hey, I'm gonna. These guys are just trying too hard. This is not them, man. Somebody put them up. Matter of fact, y'all should talk to them. Somebody put them up to fucking with y'all and fucking with Howard Stern. Someone did that. Someone said this is
right.
They didn't want to do that.
They do everything the program director says. That's what their job is. So the program director tells them what to do, and they will do it. They'll fucking jump in a second.
Because if you notice, they said O&A, and then they go, the comedy little bitch, which is, in radio world, Norton really is the little bitch. Norton, his position is the little bitch, the comic guy. But Norton's not a little bitch, so they don't listen to the show. They don't know that they shouldn't say certain things. They just go, okay, they have a little comic. They didn't go, O&A, you punk motherfuckers.
Yeah.
We're coming after you. They said O&A left, and they're a little bitch, because that's who they can fuck with, they figure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These guys, man, are not... They're not... It ain't even their fault that they're on the radio. This has nothing to do with them. They're a victim of circumstance, and they're going to get attacked. And the company that's trying to replace y'all with them is going to realize that they're not going to be able to handle that shit every day coming off the top of their head.
Welcome to the fucking war. Welcome to the trenches. This is the fucking replacement that gets brought in and fucking gets shot. You see this piece of shit?
Look at this lump of shit.
Lump of shit.
Well, I gotta
bag him and tag him.
I gotta hear how you spell fallopian. I always wanted to know.
Yeah.
Josh, your next word in Dirty Word Spelling Bee is fallopian tube.
Fallopian tube. Go ahead, Josh. Green Acres, you're on.
Fallopian tube. SALLOPEAN space TUBE. Fallopian tube.
Josh, you are absolutely horrible at this game. It is actually FALLOPIANTUBE. All right, we have one more here. This will be for the win.
Oh, thank God.
I gotta pick a good one.
Dirty word.
I mean, make this the best, because Rick from Gardens, dude, if you win, we're going to hook you up with a Beowulf IMAX experience, man. You're going to get to check out Beowulf in IMAX 3D.
You go to the movies. They send you to the fucking movies.
You save $10.
That's the prizes that they were bragging about? You go to the fucking movie?
And nobody...
Maybe they throw in some popcorn. You never know.
Nobody...
And a large soda.
Nobody would ever do this bit without sarcasm.
Right.
Who was really edgy.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way. Like, this is ridiculous, and this is dead serious. And here's the thing. Listen to the callers, man. This is... The fucking simpletons are like, oh, fuck. And they're not even... Look at these motherfuckers. And they're not even... They don't even have a dictionary in front of them or whatever to just spell it right. Like, this is great for them. It's unoffensive because... I'm gonna tell you something, dude, and I'm you know how I am about this type of shit. It's just ballless. They're taking slowly but surely any semblance of a guy being a guy.
Right.
And at a show the other day, a motherfucker said what I said was inappropriate, and I said any guy who says the word inappropriate, men are supposed to be inappropriate.
Yeah.
Any guy who would say that means that he's a fucking bitch. And the only time you should ever think about the word inappropriate is when you're doing bitchy shit. Like if you ever think you had to take a shit, but you just had to piss, and you was just sitting there and with your dick between your legs pissing in the toilet, and you just looking around like, fuck me, I feel like a bitch. This is inappropriate. This is inappropriate right now. Bitches think the word inappropriate.
Yeah.
These guys, for them to do this, they're so company that there's no... Fellas, I'm telling you, you should just give these motherfuckers a pass.
No, can't.
No.
Can't give them a pass.
No, it's the way...
I implore you to give these guys a pass.
It's the way of
I implore you. They need to be spanked.
And they are going to be. It's not even going
to be
It's not even going to be fun. You can hear it, dude. They don't want nothing.
I want to see them under fire and see how they fucking react. They're going to be cowering little faggots.
No chance. How can they get out of this? Let's talk about this.
Ain't no way out.
How can they get out?
It's not even about. It's a much bigger issue.
It's just bigger.
Yeah.
What's the bigger?
I don't know the first thing about these hacks.
What's the issue?
The issue is that this is where the radio world's going, and we're gonna fight right to the last fucking minute.
They represent
what
radio
this
is
has become
in this day and age.
This business has become
bitch shit.
Safe. Who gives a shit? Radio. There's a trend to go back to local programming, and it's like, okay, if you're gonna go local, then make it interesting. This isn't interesting local programming.
Not to your local, but West Palm.
This is not interesting to local fucking.
It's 80 million-year-old white people.
You are.
What are they doing?
Not listening to alternative rock.
Here we go.
Oh, that's alternative rock. That's right.
This is the last clip. Trust me. Let's see what amazing word they came up with as the final.
And y'all, I will say this: that you are both officially thoroughly annoyed too, because it's not even a drop of really joke.
Oh no! It's just disgust.
Because you and a lot of people out there don't understand. Like, I'm telling you, I'll say it again: the meetings, the phone calls. Like, fuck, we were warned over 6-8 months ago we're going to be replaced in West Palm Beach, and I kept fighting for us, going, come on, man. And when does it happen? Well, they haven't really found anyone yet, but when they do, you guys are going to be replaced. I'm like, well, that fucking blows right there. We're being replaced by a show they don't even know about yet. So they finally make their decision. This is a long time coming, and I'm thinking, all right, they finally found some fucking really good show.
Heavy
hitters. And then you turn around and wake up and you have to hear this is what you were replaced by. It fucking isn't. It hurts.
Let me ask you one more question. This is honest to the core question. Has there ever been in any situation where you guys were replaced and you thought that the people that replaced you were good?
Oh, I swear to God, no. Trying to think.
No.
Not one.
No.
I mean, could there possibly be one that would be where you would go,
no,
he was okay?
Not a one. I watched the radio stations that replace us, and they're doing nothing since we left. And they were, not that we were getting massive ratings, but we did just as good, if not better, than the shows that replaced us at this point. I study this shit. Trust me. There's not a fucking show that comes to mind that replaced us. Not a one.
The final word is Blue balls.
Blue balls. All right, Rick, Gardens. Nail it, bro.
Blue balls. BLUEBALLS.
And I believe we have a winner with the proper spelling of blue balls.
Rick from Gardens, you are the winner today in Dirty Word Spelling Bee. Josh, I'll tell you what, man, we'll hook you up with the Morning Buzz prize pack. Everybody's a winner. You guys tell me who's rocking it with music
I'll tell you
and
who's not
the
a
new
winner.
Morning Buzz.
The listeners.
Loper and Smitty on 102.1.
The Morning Buzz with Loper and Smitty.
The Morning Buzz. Blast it right over the guy on the phone. Who rocks? Let us know. Loper and the Morning Buzz. I was talking here.
We gotta use the deep voice guy to make this show sound cool.
Yeah. Ramon.
More lasers to make these guys sound cool and edgy. Let's throw some echo in there as well.
Oh, that was...
let's say hi to Drew in
very
Nashville.
good.
Drew, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, man.
I think these guys make a pretty good point. You know, they want to establish a base with their audience, talking about their kids, and
See, everyone's nodding off.
Yeah, Louie in Texas. Speed round here. We got to take a break, get into other things. What's up, Louie?
Well, Lope, I'm just barreling down a Texas highway with about 80,000 pounds with enjoying my morning Lopeweiser, trying not to kill anybody.
Well, change the
I
station.
just see a connection here, though, I hope, to the Opie and Anthony show. Is it just me, or do these two douches sound exactly the same, and they sound like Ralphie May?
They sound exactly the same, and they sound like baby DJs. Like, there's a weird thing going on. Like
baby versions of DJs.
They're putting on that voice, but if you put on the fake voice, first of all, you're supposed to, go deep. I guess they can't go deep. Like, it's Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony, we're on XM Satellite Radio. Thanks for checking us out today. You go down to this level, not
I've been run out of 20 different interviews. Like you go to some town, you go to and I never have a good interview with those dudes.
Yeah, what dudes?
Like and at the
deep voice guys with the
always
Patrice
happens.
O'Neal.
Never fails. Ready? I say something that tries to be halfway comply with the fact I can't swear and halfway edgy, and they go, okay.
Well, Patrice is going to be at the
yeah.
Well, thank you, Patrice. He's going to be at the Chuckle Hut this weekend.
The laugh cunt. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Well, we want to make believe we're edgy, but when someone actually is edgy on our show, then there's a real problem. We got to get rid of the guest right away. So coming up,
we can bring in the fake edginess.
We're going to do your mandatory Metallica. I want to thank Patrice O'Neal for stopping by. Make sure you check him out this weekend at the Chuckle Hut because they're a sponsor of our show, and they bring the comedians in every Friday to be edgy. But we don't want actual edgy material.
Brian Springwater.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, I want to spell cunt on the air.
Please spell it with a K, just so we can all laugh.
Okay, we can spell it with a K.
Because that would be outrageous.
Off. That's crazy.
All right.
Opie.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Sean, Michigan, what's up?
You did, though.
I swear I
Are
did.
you sure there's two DJs there? Because it sounds like Jimmy Fallon in the man of the box.
Hey, man of the box. Hey, we're black.
Yeah, well, that's what we got replaced by, and it doesn't feel good today. Let's go to Patricia, North Carolina.
Yeah, I was agreeing with Opie. These people are just horrid. I mean, they sound so fake and stupid, and at least y'all are honest and intelligent. Y'all may be horrid at times, but I just discovered y'all about 2 weeks ago. I fell in love with y'all. I just love y'all.
Anyone else getting the irony here, please?
Love it.
Okay.
Y'all just love it. And tell Opie.
They all sound fake and stupid. Stupid.
Yeah, we sound all stupid, don't we?
You sound fake and stupid yourself.
Tell Opie to make sure he gets a GPS for that stalker lady.
Oh,
make her when he gets a restraining order for that stalker lady from yesterday.
Yeah.
Make sure they put a bracelet on her.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that weirdo.
Creepy, man.
All right. Thank you, Patricia.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, let's say that was so fun. Fake and stupid.
Fake and stupid.
Stupid. Shane, Kansas, what's up?
Hey, I just want to know when Anthony became the Penn and Teller of radio.
let me tell you how this.
Yeah. Let me.
That was kind of funny.
This is bullshit.
All right, let me tell you what's going on here. There's a bad edit that's going to happen right now.
You're going to hear the bad edit.
Which we
and
did hear.
the beep you're going to hear.
I wonder if that was way too inside. Because we used to have to cut up phone calls.
Yeah. They take all the calls. Every call you hear on that show is taken when the music is playing. Sometimes, as a matter of fact, you might even be able to hear the previous song
in the background. Because they
which is hysterical.
They weren't smart enough to turn down the monitor.
To turn the monitor down. But all the calls are taken during the songs. And then they edit them during the songs, and then when they come out of songs and talk, they play it back as if it's a call. And he's actually acting when he goes, let's go to the phones, we got some here. Hey, blah, 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 you're on the air. And then he hits the tape machine, and it's the person going, hi, wah.
Why are you looking at me and explaining it to me?
Because you are the audience.
Oh.
You are my audience.
All right, good. Well, let me do the audience then for you.
Okay. He's making the universal sign for jerking off. I'm just fucking so taken by it.
All right,
people are still doing that.
Let's go to Jeff in Tennessee. Jeff?
Yeah, the reason why you guys are took off the air is because, and I don't think you guys realize it, you spend more than half your time whining and complaining. So-and-so said this, so-and-so did this, I'm upset with them. Who wants to turn on their radio driving to work for an hour?
Say Francus.
Nothing but whining little bitches.
Say Francus.
Complaining all the fucking time. It gets old.
We got you. Say Francus. Say Francus.
Let me say Francus. Let me tell you where you made your mistake.
No, I'm upset. Guess what? They said
Let me tell you where you made your mistake. You said, who would want to turn on their radio to hear? And my answer would be you, Jeff in Tennessee.
And then he hangs up.
Let the jury see that he gave up. See, you're not going to mess with someone else.
Because he had nothing.
I'm going to let you said Baba Booey for the next 40 minutes, you tool.
That would have been fun. Just have him in the background. Take other calls.
You're not going to win the OCD battle ever. Jeff in Atlanta, what's up?
Hey, not much. These guys must be filthy, stinking rich because that voice I hear in every strip club I've ever been into.
Wow. Yeah. That's right. Coming to the stage right now is the beautiful Portia. Give her a big hand. It's Portia coming to the stage.
You missed the obvious thing, though.
Yeah. Hey, this is Loper and Schmitty. Loper and Schmitty, we're hosting tonight.
We don't get paid enough, so we got to do all these bar games.
Here at the Titty Hut, we have a lot of Lopeweisers we're going to be opening up. Let me get an Lopewiser.
And we got Schmitty balls.
Can't give me one at the same time as the song, you faggot. Well, rest assured we're drinking Lopeweisers as Portia makes her way out on the stage.
No truth to the rumor that Sean Taylor took the easy way out, huh? All right, well, let's. We got a communique coming in.
Oh.
If you want, not from me, use this from an industry insider. An industry insider says, see, now I'm using it as an industry insider.
Yes.
That's the brilliance of me. Although I read the first part first.
So you know who it's from.
Well, not really, though. An industry insider says the following. I have never heard a show full of more cliches in my life. Ant was dead on about the sound effects. Hack. What's MNF theme? What's that?
Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
Oh, the Monday Night Football theme while talking about the game. Jeopardy theme during trivia. Bong sounds during Wake and Bake trivia. Horrendous. They are more of a parody of morning show radio than your weekly bits. Well, we started the weekly bits to make fun of the fact that this shit actually happened.
Yeah.
What the hell are they thinking with this? That's from a radio insider.
Industry insider.
I mean, industry insider.
It is a parody.
Yeah.
Of an actual morning show. Like you listen to it and can't imagine that that's a real morning show.
Yeah, maybe in 2 weeks they're gonna be like, "Gotcha."
Yeah. Now that would be genius. To just go, dudes, we gotcha.
Fuck. That's what we gotta do next time.
Yeah.
All right, we'll probably be fired soon. And then when we, resurface, yeah, that's what we do.
And then we just get on and do that type of radio, straight-faced, all the production, not one bit of sarcasm.
That's
for
right.
2 weeks. And then we just go, we got you. If you're listening to that and enjoyed it, get the fuck off our station.
Go away. You need to listen to 20 on 20.
They're too good at doing this badly to be putting it on. I don't know. Would we be able to even do it that badly? We should try one day. We should really just try a day of complete hack radio to see if it's even possible, if we're that good of actors.
We could do it after the break.
Yeah? We need beds.
Yeah,
and questions. I don't know if I could do it. Yeah. Oh my god. That's what is in West Palm.
All the arguing and phone calls, and that's
what it is.
And this is what replaced us.
That's it.
Holy shit. And then people say that I'm self-destructed and losing my mind. But I'm not losing my mind.
Oh, Prince Smitty.
You heard it for yourself. I'm not losing my mind.
Smitty Balls, formerly, what? Whisker Basket? Biscuit Basket?
Why doesn't anyone ever see it my way? Why?
The Loch Ness Monster? Forgot about the Loch Ness Monster.
But I'm the one that's insane.
Yeah.
They told me that. But they replaced us with when their right mind would understand this.
I don't get it. Oh my god. Well, is that it?
Yeah.
Thank God.
That might end the Loper and Schmitty bit because...
Yeah, because I can't see anything new coming out. We played 2 days and they were exactly the same.
All right, look. How about this, Sam? Mm-hmm. If you bring us Loper and Schmitty audio, it has to be like top shelf shit.
Top notch. Top notch.
None of that cheap vodka. We gotta go fucking top shelf.
Right. No bar rack Schmitty.
No. So want a nice Guinness, something nice.
Yeah.
One more day of listening to...
But it has to be top.
One more day.
Top shelf vodka.
Look, I think I missed something in the bathroom, but I don't know if this suggestion's already made.
Shit.
Why don't you guys, right? This will be fun.
Uh-huh.
And if I could possibly join in.
Oh, yeah.
It's just do an entire Hey Hi Ho show.
Okay.
Did you already suggest that?
Are you feeling all right?
Yeah.
I was in the bathroom.
Exactly what I said.
No, you were sitting there the whole time.
I fucking went to take a piss in that smelly bathroom.
Oh.
You might have Alzheimer's.
All right, I'm just making sure. And I'd like to join in. I really would like to join in the Hey Hi Ho.
How about
very hard.
4 hours of it.
How about Hey Hi Ho? We do it next.
I want to do a whole show, but we need prep.
Ugh.
We need like hack prep, which is hard to come by. Actually, it's pretty easy. You just get that stupid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, let's get this on the air.
All right.
Jim on Long Island. What's up, Jim?
Oh, and hey, how are you?
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
Listen, I just had to wake myself up from a nap. I finally got through to this call screener down there, and this jackass is actually trying to explain to everybody why they're good and why O&A really didn't take off down there. I says I'd rather jam knitting needles in my eyes than listen to these two parents.
Well, hold on. What was his answer?
His answer was that we really never got O&A down here. We were really a rock hard station, and we're really trying to get the rock message across. Plus, he spent about 5 minutes trying to figure out where I was from. Apparently, the pests were doing their job and getting through to him and annoying him a little bit.
But that's not rock station type host.
No,
that's like, I'm not kidding. I that would be like, I've been around a bit. That would be like top 40 in like the Poconos.
Right.
That'd be like top 40 radio in possibly the Poconos. Seriously.
I remember listening to Opie on BAB when they were...
Dude, look, man. Hold on. I will defend myself. I've come a long way since BAB. Absolutely. But I never fucking did this shit.
No way. That's what I'm saying. These guys are a pair of assholes.
I always try to be a bit edgy and try to be myself. You know, I was scared of PDs and stuff back then, so maybe I wasn't able to give it my all back in the day. But I never went down this fucking road like they're doing.
Listen, guys, keep up the good work. You guys are the best, and the FDNY loves you, all right?
All right. Hey, thanks, sir.
Okay.
Back in the day, I actually had a contest where the first person to kidnap a 7-Eleven foreign worker that didn't speak English got Grateful Dead tickets. And it wasn't fake, like, oh, all right, well, let's get some intern or some fucking receptionist to play the part. Fucking 2 people, I think they were 2 girls, I don't remember anymore, dragged a lady. She was in her 7-Eleven uniform and barely spoke English.
Had no idea why she was there.
Had no fucking idea. And I handed the Dead tickets over to the girls, and we gave her a few bucks and said, get lost, get back to your job.
But these are the people, look, man, these are the dudes that go like this. When you have discussions about things that bother you as a human being, these dudes go, hey, man, it's a paycheck. And what's bothering you right now is that you have some type of ethic, and it's fucking you up. Just don't give a fuck and go, hey there, hi there, ho there. Unless that's the case, you're going to be all fucked up. These dudes they're just going to go, hey, because there's somebody they may have pain in their heart. But they don't give a fuck.
Can only hope.
Dude, we're fighting the good fight because we're losing a lot of markets to shows like this right now because the trend is to go local. But
the trend is to go pussy. That's what.
But all I'm saying is, if you're gonna go local, don't replace us with shitty fucking shows and then expect me to understand and not call you out on it.
But if they weren't local shows,
who gives a shit? They just did a break on the Dolphins. The Dolphins are 0-11. Who gives a fuck?
That's what I'm saying. They're not. There's no national fucking dudes. They're in fear because they know local dudes will just do what they're told.
Yep.
Local dudes will just go, hey, hi, ho. That's what they'll fucking do. They're not going to challenge the system.
And you know what? Now we will get in trouble for talking about this over here. I will get calls now today. It's like, but what do you?
Shame.
And I would say, what do you expect from me? Do you understand our position? How frustrating this is to us? That we work our balls off to be a little different and interesting, and you replace us by hack shit? Hack shit?
Why?
All right, we'll move on to other things.
Yeah, why don't we take a break so I can take a leak?
Yeah, leakies.
Paging Dr. Leaky.
Dr. Leaky.
Hey everybody, we're back here. Don't throw me off the island. We're back here with Opie and Anthony in the morning.
That's our good friend Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon.
He was able to do that out of the kindness of his heart. He did a little intro for us in our program.
For our new radio show.
New radio show.
We got Patrice O'Neal.
What a funny guy, man. We were just talking.
Very funny.
Very funny gentleman. Where are you going to be, Patrice?
At Schnuckles Tickle Bar.
Schnuckles Tickle Bar. I've so many nights down there, popping a few Anheuser Bushes.
Anheuser
Busch.
That's right. Would you like an Opweiser? Here's an Opweiser.
We got Fan Adams if you want some of that. And Amstel Light if you want a light beer. There's plenty of beer that we could actually use our names for.
We need another music bed for our radio show.
Well, it's now 10:43, and what we're going to do is play our trivia.
Okay.
We're going to do our trivia game. What is it called?
We didn't think that far ahead. But we do got the music bed, so
and we're going to be giving away a prize pack.
What is the prize we're giving away today, Anthony?
Well, the prize we're giving away is the Jimmy Fallon edition of Saturday Night Live, featuring Jimmy Fallon, our good friend.
That's right, very appropriate, because he was in here recently boring the shit out of everybody, because he wasn't allowed to do his real stuff, because we wouldn't allow that on this
That
show.
Isn't nice, and don't say that anymore.
Oh, wow.
We're the new show here, and I don't want people confuse it with the old show. Okay, here's a question, and this one is about boats. Yeah.
Boring.
It's about boats.
Boats.
What is the metal screw-like object that is used to propel a motorboat? That's our question for the prize pack.
Once again.
Anyone got that?
How about once again? It is early. People just waking up.
Let's go to the phones.
Good, Alex. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Hello. How are you?
That's what I said. Did you edit the tape right? What happened? You didn't cut it properly.
We didn't play enough music in between.
Oh, damn it. You didn't have time to cut out where you said hello twice?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
Damn it. Okay.
We're new at this type of radio.
Answer the question. It's a boat propeller.
That's right. It's a propeller.
A propeller.
Wow. You got to clap. Because people. Yeah. There it is. Fantastic.
I don't know why.
You are correct.
I don't know why people are laughing in the background, but it sure helps the radio show.
I don't know.
Somebody is suggesting that we give out hepatitis as a prize.
You want to give out the hep?
That would be something Opie and Anthony would do. We're friendly here.
Flan to a last to a wick.
We're fake edgy. We're actually broadcasting to like more of a family audience.
Anthony Balls with you. That's all I call myself, because balls is a funny word. It's dirty. Let's play some dirty word spelling.
Dirty word spelling.
All right, dirty word spelling.
Dirty word spelling.
Belly button. Ho, ho! Whoa! Whoa! Are they going to kick us off the air? I think we're going to get kicked off the air by the boss.
You're outrageous.
That's a big one. Belly button is the word.
Belly button.
All right. Well, we don't have any callers. Oh, well. It's BELLYBUTTON.
Well, we can do our mandatory Metallica.
Why don't we just rock?
We can rock a little bit.
We
and then
rock.
We can, string some phone calls together, edit them, make them sound very smooth, and 1, 2, 3, and then we can give the prize away.
Put beeps in them. What is this?
What is this?
Just another little bit of bed music?
Hey, Sex Bagel, what's this?
It's our own Sex Bagel.
Sex Bagel.
You know, I just want to tell people what I've been up to the past few years.
What are you?
Because we've been off the air the past few years. I just want to let people know what I'm doing. I have 2 awesome children that I bought from Thailand, and I fuck them every night. Come on, I'm kidding. That's like an old show. Oh my God. Let's look at some birthdays today.
All right.
Bill Nye, he's a TV personality. He's 52 years old today.
And why would I give a shit?
Because it's his birthday.
Oh, okay.
Actor Fisher Stevens is 44.
Fisher Stevens?
Yeah.
What movie was Fisher Stevens in?
I couldn't tell you, and I couldn't give a shit. Oh, a fine actor, Jaleel White. You might remember him as Urkel.
Sure. He's Urkel.
He's 52 years old today.
You're kidding.
Of course I am. He's 51. They had a kidney problem or something. Oh, that's great.
Also on this date, Jimi Hendrix was born. He would have been 55 years,
almost
65 years young.
Oh, older than Urkel.
He would,
you know what him and Urkel have in common? They're both oh, shit. I didn't say, did I? Oh, that's insane. Wow. Oh, are we going to get so fired for that one?
Speaking of, we got Patrice.
Holy, don't call Patrice on. That's not appropriate. Patrice is going to punch you in the face. Patrice, we're not really Opie and Anthony right now, so don't hit him. But you can hit the guy he's playing. Reenact that high school scene, Opie, where you're with your basketball friend.
But I didn't really
Jesus. My soda just exploded on me like a big cock full of jism.
Fellas, I just want to plug my
Patrice O'Neal in studio wants to plug a gig.
The Ninja in studio.
Where are you going to be? Where are you going to be?
Yeah, I'm going to be at,
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Unbelievable.
I just wanted to make sure people knew I was going to be at...
That's great. Yeah, give your plug. Plug.
Chuckle Hut.
Oh, they're going to love you there. The Chuckle Hut. Patrice O'Neal, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, one show Wednesday, one show Thursday.
And you can be white and get in, right? Is this true? I just want to know if this is one of those black shows where the white people have to sit there and go, oh, I'm the white guy that's getting made fun of. Oh, Jesus.
I can't guarantee you.
White people are crazy. Yeah, white people. I'll sit up front, you'll pick on me and fuck my girl. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen.
What show have you seen a guy fuck
I go there, and when there's a black guy on stage and the white guy sitting there with his girlfriend, he usually picks her up, and the white girl usually ends up leaving to get that big mandingo cock.
That's
you
right.
Black guys sport.
Usually
you got the big cocks.
Usually the posse takes the boyfriend to the bar and gets him drunk while the girlfriend's getting gang raped
and
in
then
the back.
they pick his pockets and use the money to play dice out back.
There's not going to be any gang rape at my show.
No gang raping?
Just jokes, man. Just
scary wilding.
Just fun.
I know that you people like to wilding. Go wilding?
Yeah.
What's
that was in 1991.
Is that what they call the kids are calling it these days? Wilding?
Wilding.
That's when you just all go crazy and you throw garbage pails through windshields.
Fellas, I'm just... I'm going to be a Chuckle Hut.
Because you're outraged.
Chuckle Hut.
Outraged, scary.
Oh, wow. Look out.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, that's scary.
Look out, Anthony. We got an angry Negro in the studio.
Jesus Christ.
You guys
Angry Negro.
You guys mind plugging the show?
Yes, of course.
Where's our angry Negro alert system?
I don't think we have that.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, E-Rock. I like this song. He's playing the soul music for our soul brother.
Well, just want to make him feel comfortable on the show.
Yeah.
See, we can relate to you, brother.
Listen, how many more segments?
I think I could keep this up. Damn it.
Yeah.
How many more segments are we doing here?
Wait a minute. There it is. Oh. Hey, you want to get Patrice out of the studio?
Yeah. There he goes.
It's a siren. Look at him run.
Look at this. He's scared.
He's running. Duck, everybody.
Jesus.
Yes, and scene. And punt.
You guys are fucking terrible, man.
Thank you, Patrice O'Neal, for stopping in today. Thank you so much, Patrice. You know, it's all in good fun.
What fun? Is nobody having fucking fun?
It's all in good fun.
Yeah, just having fun.
You know, it's it's like the Ebony and Ivory song. You know, we can we have our differences, but we can get along afterwards. Everything's a joke that we say. I didn't really mean, to drop the N-bomb when I said that.
What N-bomb is that? Like, what, nigger?
Oh, Jesus, girl. Oh, we're in trouble now. See? Here it is. This will bring everyone together.
Let's sing the song.
Ebony and Ivory live together like white people and Nick. Oops, I can't use the word.
Fake outrageousness.
One thing though, you never see the black keys on the piano beating up the white keys. But that's what happens in real life, right, Patrice? Where are you going to be? Where are you going to be? Because that's what people want to know, where they can see your comedy.
Right there on the piano.
Your brand of comedy.
The white keys living right next to the black keys.
Oh my God, where does that happen? Look, the other white keys don't care. What about this white key is dating this black key, and this white key is the father, and he's all upset. Is that hysterical, Patrice? You ought to put this in your comedy act. You ever think of putting this in your comedy act?
Don't go put it on. I'll charge you. Don't make me charge you. I'll send you a bill.
I'll send you a bill. How do our listeners get tickets for the big comedy show?
Yeah, the comedy show. Where is that? The Chuckle, what?
I think there's some tickets still available.
All right, tickets are available.
And what kind of comedy can the people expect?
Is it going to be like Chris Rock?
Are you like Chris Rock?
No, I wouldn't say
I like that.
Chris Rock. No.
Chris Rock. I like that guy. He's black, too, isn't he?
How about Bill Cosby?
Sure.
A little Bill Cosby,
Bill
maybe?
Cosby. He sits down on a stool and talks about, he waxes fantastic about the old days.
Yeah.
Something like that, like Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby?
Not necessarily, no.
I'm trying to think of what comic.
Can I give out the numbers? 212-555-0860.
All right.
0860.
That's great. And what a guest he's been today. What a sport.
He's been terrific.
What a sport.
He really is.
Fantastic. I like playing a sound effect.
Oh, no, you didn't. Chocolate right in the studio. I did. I can't take it.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. Oh, God. Shoot me. Shoot me.
Oosh.
That's kind of fun to do, though.
That only took up 10 minutes.
That was it. Imagine having to do that.
4 hours.
4 hours? No.
Line of the day.
Hey, where is that Puerto Rican? Hey, Puerto Rican, can you get my truck? Try not to steal the hubcaps. You know how they are with hubcaps. I don't know what they do with them. Oh, fantastic.
He's probably too busy playing dominoes.
They sure like that. I hope there are no chickens in the back when I'm trying to drive home with the feathers going. Oh, Master Puerto Rican. That's what I call him.
Dominoes. Dominoes and chickens. That's all we know about the Spanish.
That's great.
Master Puerto Rican.
That's great. I love those people. I love the Hispanics. I love it. Yeah. In the delivery room when a baby girl comes out, they pierce those ears before the umbilical cord's cut. What is it with the pierced ears on the little Hispanic children?
And instead of handing out cigars, they hand out knives to everybody.
They like stabbing people.
Name engraved on the side.
I understand. Oh, good gravy.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
We screw the ex-Ebbers.
All right. Back to us.
Scott, Tennessee.
Scott?
Yeah, let's be honest, guys. This last 10 minutes, it's not even funny. It's annoying to the point where my ears hurt listening to this shit.
Yeah, that's
okay.
That's what we were going for, annoying. We were going for annoying.
You were going for that since the time you came on XM.
We were going for annoying with a little bit of sarcasm,
and maybe a laugh or two,
and some. Was there any irony in there, Than? A little irony, a dash of irony.
Here's the thing, guys. You guys do your CBS show. I love it. All right. You come
hey, time to bang on the drum all day. Thanks for the call.
All right, thanks for the call.
Thank you. Time to bang on the drum all day. Want to thank Patrice O'Neal for stopping by. Make sure you check out his podcast. PatriceO'Neal.com. Everybody! Yeah! I don't want to work. Oh, you jumped the gun there, pal.
Oh, sorry.
Here we go now.
Yeah.
That guy was on hold for...
I don't want to play. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Hey, Patrice O'Neal. We've been checking out his podcast during the commercial break.
Yeah.
Very funny, Patrice. How many podcasts you got up there?
25.
But they're like...
Damn.
It's like a TV show.
Yeah, it's not really like your normal podcast with somebody sitting there pontificating about some bullshit.
He's doing like
funny
skits.
stuff.
Funny skits.
Yes, sir.
Funny skits.
A lot of good ones.
Oh, wait, we got Nick in Canada. Nick?
Greg and Tony?
Yes.
Yeah.
I had to say I don't like the new show. I love it.
Linger. Chris, Minnesota, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey,
I can just tell that Patrice just wants to smash you fuckers. Acting.
He's just got this voice like he just wants to smash his fucking head.
I'm glad that came out over the radio.
Yeah, Chris, he writes,
pissed off
just like, nah.
today. It's not even funny, and I want to smash you fuckers, even though I love you.
Hey, it's Patrice's idea.
Hey.
All right, here we go. Patrice, we were watching your Patrice for President podcast, and just a little taste for the people, but they should check out the whole thing on PatriceO'Neal.com.
The visual's great, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of visual stuff, but this is one of the ones with some...
This is some funny stuff. Patrice explains why he trusts white politicians in this clip.
I've been comfortable my entire life with white presidents. Old white men presidents. I feel more comfortable when I see old white men doing some kind of shit. You ever see a black pilot on a plane? You'd be like, where the fuck is this motherfucker driving to where the real pilot is? Or a black doctor? Let's be honest. Black doctor come out like, hello, I'm Troy Mafungo, your surgeon. You'd be like, you ain't putting your black hands in my chest. A surgeon? What you gonna operate on, my pinky toe? Because that's the only thing I'm gonna let you touch, nigga.
Holy shit!
But the whole
damn, you speak the truth.
The whole point of that is to let you know that look, there's some white things I feel comfortable with too, but presidents is one of those things that tricked us over the years, and they haven't done a fucking thing.
Oh fuck! That is the truth. Wow. All right. Patrice for President. He talks about gay marriage in this clip. It's quick.
How come being gay is a preference, but tying a bitch up and peeing on her is a fetish?
Patrice on abortion.
So you saying you're pro-choice? You think it's a woman's right to choose?
Look, I think a guy should have, during a woman's pregnancy, if he gets a woman pregnant that he don't want to get pregnant, he should have one time and one time only during the whole pregnancy where he could just punch her in the stomach.
Oh.
Or do a running, like a straight up running karate kick. How about one of these running, like one of these niggas, like I get a running thing, I go, bitch, you pregnant?
What is wrong with you?
Oh, it's nothing else. It's nowhere else you can even think about doing anything.
Right.
Kicking a woman in the stomach, and I'm just joking. Somehow I'm just joking. Somehow I'm just fucking joking, dude.
Wow. And finally, Patrice on the war.
If I was your president, I'd be like, nigga, the war's over.
Trying to get an exit strategy.
Why the fuck? Exit strategy, right? What the fuck is that? Let's just bounce. Be like, hear ye with one of them old bells. Hear ye, hear ye. Get the fuck out this shitty hole. This hot sandy shit. You feel me? I'm dead. You like that shit, right? Smart. I'm smart as a motherfucker, huh? That's first hoe, by the way.
First hoe.
Yeah, I'm not smart. Yeah.
Now they're making out.
Yeah, I'm tongue kissing first hoe.
Mr. O'Neal.
Oh, nigga. Oh, let me get back to my speech, bitch. God damn. That was me slapping her ass. How about AIDS statistics? Yeah, that's what I'm doing these days, fellas, until the next thing. Well, there's 25 of them. There's some cool ones up there. Some are dead, some are great, some are middle. It's all right.
I liked your motherfucker. Can we just play the first part of that?
They're done very well.
Can we get it real fast?
I could play it real fast. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I know. Yes, I know.
Okay.
I think he was talking about the word fag or something, but it starts off with the word motherfucker.
Faggots.
Yeah, the many uses of the word motherfucker, though, is really... We'll end with this. We'll do line of the day, and we'll get out of here. PatriceO'Neal.com. O-N-E-A-L, right?
Yes, O-N-E-A-L. And in case I don't
someone just found a white dude.
O-N-E-A-L. And I'll be at Comics over on 14th and 9th.
Comics is a nice club. I've been there a couple times.
It's nice, man. I'll be there December 28th and 29th, 2 shows.
They're trying to get something going
Friday,
down
2 shows Saturday. They're trying, but I'm gonna be there in case I don't see you guys before then.
When is it again?
It's December 28th and 29th, 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday.
Right after Christmas there. Okay.
You come down, man. If you
Right on. This is Patrice O'Neal talking about the word motherfucker. You can see the rest on PatriceO'Neal.com. It's long. That's the only reason.
Yeah, no.
Motherfucker.
Thanks for playing a couple, man.
Fuck, it's good, man.
Yeah,
I'm going to go home and check out more of that shit. Line of the day is brought to you by BodogFantasy.net. Free live scoring, stats, bios, and news that will help you win big this season in fantasy football. All at BodogFantasy.net. Here is a runner-up line of the day.
Can you imagine the choices? Old white woman or oats being thrown out of a helicopter? It's like that's your choice.
That's your choice.
It's like I'm with the rest of the tribe where I got to catch giant bags of rice without water and
eat that gruel out of that wooden bowl.
Oh man!
Or
eat that gruel.
Or eat that gruel out of a dry wooden bowl.
You gotta think this is a no-brainer, man. You're right.
That was like a tag team.
Gruel.
Like that. Gruel.
That was really funny. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
I just know one thing about the Greek culture. It's what everyone knows about it.
And the 300 were doing it too.
Right. 300.
King Leonidas was doing it up too.
Yeah. Flip over. This one's for Sparta. That's sex. That's sex joke. It's a fucking up the ass joke.
Yeah.
Leonidas.
It's significant though. It's not hack. I thought that shit was just some shit people with Greeks.
They love fucking
just
in the
known
ass.
for ass fucking.
Love it.
Ass fucking.
That's because they had all that olive oil around.
They needed it for something. It was easy access.
I've been to Greece, man. There's just olives everywhere.
And that just
they got to do something with all those fucking olives and olive oil.
With the oil and the pits. The pitted olives and the oil make you just want to fuck something.
How can you not? It's everywhere.
A black pitted olive just looks exactly like an asshole should look. Look at this idiot.
Who?
Oh,
Ellen?
Oh, Ellen dance. I know. I was just looking at that, and I just...
She doesn't have to do that. That's the weird part.
No, it's sponsored now or something.
You know, this is what
Look at it. What is she doing?
But this is why I think we'll never, I don't know. Maybe
because dyke bitches are taking over men's places.
No, that's all right. I actually find her funny. I really do. But I'm like, why would you do this?
Yeah.
Why would you dance every day? It started out as a goof bit, and now she's known for that.
She has to do that.
She has to do it.
And if you're a guest and you don't come out dancing, you're an asshole.
But it goes back.
As I found out.
But it goes right.
You
Hey, it's the web jump guy, and it's like she's coochie cooing. I'm like, get out of here, you fucking dyke. I have no chance of making it sexual, so what's the point?
You should have come out tap dancing or something really bad, like in 1930s attire.
It just goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Fucking America eats this shit up.
Yes, but I don't know if they really do. I mean,
I look at this and go, wow, are women that dumb? This is what they find entertaining? A older lesbian dancing every day?
Ones in the audience seem to, because they're clapping and dancing.
And I think, I truly believe, even though it's common knowledge at this point, that half the people that go to Ellen's show and are dancing in the audience as Ellen's dancing have no clue that she licks pussy.
Stop.
I swear to you. I bet you that they have no fucking clue.
I wouldn't argue with them.
Because you can see how comfortable they are with it, and in general, like housewives, they're not comfortable with that type of
yeah,
shit.
they don't like that shit.
They have. I bet you they have no idea, even though it's common knowledge at this point. They're dancing, and Ellen's like getting fucking wet in her pants. Like, oh my God, I get to dance and rub up against women every day.
You're not lying, dude. There's something.
I bet you.
There's an underbelly of something that I just don't understand. I just don't think people are looking for that, but they are, man. Tyra Banks and this show and The View. I watched Tim. My mother came to visit me for Thanksgiving. She was watching The View. I watched like 5 minutes of it. I said, this shit, literally.
Dude, I watch it.
In front of my mother, this shit is fucking awful.
Dude, I watch it religiously because it's so bad.
Right, and I'm like that
I'm
too.
a big fan of watching stuff that is so awful.
I'm like that too. I'm the same way, but that was
I yell at the screen because I've met Joy Behar a few times. You guys know her pretty well, or a bunch of the guys that come in here, and she's not that person that's on The View.
Joey Behar was an old school.
She would
like cunt, like but in a good way. Like one of the dude comics, like she was one of the few women that like dudes was like, oh shit, like Joey's a fucking soldier. But
I don't know why she's not in movies. She's a great actress. She is playing a part on that show that's not
a paycheck,
her.
nigga. It's a paycheck.
Every once in a while she'll let her claws come out a little bit, but that fucking...
She been in the trenches so long, somebody gave her fucking 6 figures one week, and that bitch said, I'll be a old yenta with nothing to say.
Whatever you want.
I don't give a fuck. She bought a house.
All right.
Fuck that, nigga. Who the fuck's calling me? Bill collector's calling me now, and it's just like, it makes you nervous. I used to tell bill collectors, lick my asshole. Lick my fucking asshole. I get tax letters, and I get nervous now because you got something. It's that handcuff shit. Fuck that. I'm ready to be homeless again. Because it's just, your manhood is getting fucking shitty, dude, because we got to watch this goofy shit. It's either men, like what we like. I saw some thing called Mansers on Spike TV. It's called Mansers, and it's like questions that they ask men, like how much does a titty weigh? And it's just like, all right, that's cool, but that's not us. That's the dumb us that women love. They don't like the fact that we're stronger and play chess. You ever meet a bitch that can play chess? Ever in your fucking
as a
life?
Matter of fact,
no, and you'll never will. It's just that's what they turn it into. She's the man now. Ellen's the man of the relationship, that we're just fucking done. Where is there one motherfucking man on TV? One.
Well, I mean,
a dude, like a fucking dude with where
there can't be dudes on this time of the day.
Why?
They're all working.
Where the fuck can you find a dude except for UFC? But TV, they're punching each other in the face.
I joke, but TV's still old school. They're catering to women that are at home.
That's soap opera mentality.
Yeah, there's no fucking dude watching Ellen for the most part. There's no dude watching The View. This is all programming for women that stay home.
Anywhere. Even at night. Other than wrestling, boxing.
You got your Jay Leno and David Letterman. I don't do you got your Jay Lenos and David Lettermans. There's only one of each. So you got Jay Leno, you got David Letterman and Kimmel and all those guys. They're doing their thing because there's more like dudes that are watching at that time.
All right.
There's no dudes watching TV during the day unless you like do a radio show and you have nothing else to do after you get home. That's the only reason. I guess there's still a lot more women at home than guys.
Even Dr. Phil, I watch that shit. And he's always the woman's always right.
Suck.
Like it's the woman is right. It's always the dude that's fucking up the world. Like it's like,
of course, because
like women ain't shit. Phil, why don't you just say it once, dude? Bald headed asshole, just say this bitch ain't shit.
He's not dumb. His show caters toward women, so of course he's going to take the women's point of view all the time. Of course, that's how it works.
When's it going to stop?
And that's why we're here. Because we just don't feel like playing the game. Goes back to the Loper and Schmitty and all that other shit. Don't want to play the fucking
That's why
game.
I don't even... Let me tell you something. That's why Nickelodeon asked me to do something years ago, and I knew I had the propensity in my life to possibly get caught jerking off in a movie theater. So I said no.
Yeah.
For the fact that I already know I'm fucked up. So I'm not even going to take these goofy jobs that they offer you. If Disney ever made a mistake and offered me a job, I'd have to go. And it'd be for millions. I'll go, look, this contract would have to say I get this money up front.
Yeah.
Because I might
get
beat
caught
my
with
dick
your
somewhere.
Suitcase full of glass dildos in an airport.
Exactly. I might stick it in my girl. Go to Brazil. Some hooker says, yeah. He was
I know
fucking
you.
double dildoing me at the same time.
He does that kids show, and he's like fucking me in the mouth.
Yeah, like, it's just ridiculous. That's what happened to your boy Dog. You know, he knew he was a goddamn racist.
Dude, he was
phony.
He was never
Dog.
My boy.
He could have got away with that if he just said, look, man, give me a break, nigga. Look at my hair.
Yeah.
Look at my wife. I'm a redneck.
I was reading some of the tabloids today, the really bad ones in the supermarket, and a lot of times they're pretty accurate. That's the weird part about those things. And they said that the Aryan Nation there put a hit on him.
Trying to kill him.
You read that too?
Yeah, for whining.
For whining about it.
For what? Stop whining.
For what you call son uncovered it. Roy Ennis' son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did read about that.
Yeah, Roy Ennis.
I wonder how true that is.
I bet you it is true. Because they just tired of but it's like, I bet you they're not even tired on the racial level. They just tired of it on a man level to see this guy who runs around the world arresting people with no gun.
Yeah.
And he's just sitting there crying like a bitch instead of going, oops, I got caught. Look, I tried to hide as long as I could, but look at it, let's be honest.
I'm going to be buried in an old slave burial ground when he said that.
Like, he fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, black people can't even, like, be happy to see him we would have loved him if he'd have just said, yeah, I do be saying nigga. What you gonna do, man? I mean, I say nigga sometimes, man. You don't say cracker. Tell the truth, black people. You don't say cracker. And I was like, yeah, I say cracker all the fucking time, nigga. And I don't feel bad for him because he was a sneak and all that shit, but man, what the fuck, man? This world is coming. We really getting pussied up. And what's happening is men are now pussying ourselves up. We're now the ones controlling ourselves, and now women can just sit around and just chill. And just relax and sit on the toilet and pee and bleed for no reason every month.
Well, the nation's doomed. This country is doomed. We are witness to the tail end. Maybe not the fall. Maybe in our lifetime we won't see the actual fall of an empire that was once great. But you
had
will,
a short run too.
You
Andy.
will see. Yeah.
It's only been what? How long has this run? Since 1945?
The candle that burns twice as bright burns half as long, my friend.
1945, we started running shit?
45.
Ever since that big mushroom came along, we started running shit. But
I would say the beginning of the industrial age. We really, the early 1900s, we really started, we were doing pretty good. And then, after the war, I gave us about 100 years of running things. But,
we can't even get a Ming Dynasty run. We can't get 5,000
from beginning to end. I'm talking 5,000. We are headed down the road to ruin.
And what is the main reason why you think?
Of all people, Pat Buchanan put out a book, and he talks about the things that are just ruining this country. The jobs going overseas. The devaluation of the dollar to the point where foreign countries aren't even going to be on the dollar anymore. They want to switch to the euro, or some other denomination. Like everything in the old days used to be the dollar. It was always the dollar. Everything was based on it. The stock market, other countries would base their money on the dollar. Now they don't want to anymore. It's like, go fuck you.
What is it, the war?
Got the European, the war is a part of it. Just the economy. The influx of immigrants, illegal immigrants coming into the country. There's just a lot of things that are happening that are all pretty much based around this political correctness that's going on. No one has the balls to really crack a whip and say, this is what we have to do to really get the country back in the right direction. No one wants to do it because they're afraid of making enemies, and they want this and that. They want to please everybody. You don't get anyone anymore like a leader like Reagan, who didn't give a flying fuck what his opposition said. He said, no, I'm doing this. Go fuck yourself. And then he'd do it.
Well, Bush
you need a leader
like that.
Bush is a douche. He isn't like that.
So you waiting for Giuliani to be the president?
He's like, I think we might be beyond the point of no return here. But we're also, what did he say in his book? He was like, we're divided also amongst racial and financial lines, like class and race have separated the country to the point where there could be a civil war over this shit. It's just we don't like each other, basically. Yeah. Basically speaking,
authentically, and definitely we don't like.
We just don't like each other as a people. You say it's something bad about them. You say something bad about us, we say something bad about you, we say something bad about Puerto Ricans or Asians or something, and everyone flies off the fucking handle. How is a country supposed to be, like, united when everyone fucking hates each other in the country? And it's just getting worse. And then it's also getting to the point where the Southwest will be annexed by Mexico at some point. There's just going to be so many Mexicans that are going to go, we owned this shit a few hundred years ago, we're taking it back. And who the fuck's going to stop them? They're running everything down there.
How come we don't make a deal and just go, look, we'll make Mexico the 51st state.
Oh, we don't
hook that up, hook Mexico up like it's America, so they want to stay.
And then,
I think that's would take way too many resources. Some major
it's like taking over, because they do have some oil down there, though.
But I'm just saying, build a bunch of McDonald's, just Americanize it. You know what I mean? So you put a couple of, bunch of Mickey D's and this, that, and that.
I would imagine financially we just can't get it done, and that's why we haven't done it. I bet you that's all. It comes down to money.
It ain't like they don't have workers. They come over here to work for nothing.
There's such poverty, man.
That's true.
That would take
There's also so much corruption. Like, you ever see the police force down there? Forget about it.
That's what I'm saying.
You got to throw those guys a couple of bucks.
Take over Mexico.
Take over.
You know what, though? Donkey shows.
Yeah, that's a moneymaker. Right there is a big moneymaker.
Franchising opportunity right there. Right?
It's
very interesting.
It stinks because I'm trying to make a little fucking money, man, and it's just nowhere for me to be.
Dude, that's an interesting thought there, but I don't know. I bet you it's a financial thing.
Just make Mexico the fucking 51st state.
I don't think Mexico really wants to be, is what the problem is. That's the biggest problem. They're not just sitting here going, could you please? Yeah, but like the people in charge over there are doing just fine. And I don't think they want to give it up.
But I don't think that many Mexicans are coming here fucking shit up. They're coming here doing jobs that no American wants to do.
But they live like a third world country. They come here and they live in a lot of these shack towns. You ever see down in the Southwest, there's like just shanties that they're living in. They work in the fields or wherever. Yeah. They come back to it, and they're making this third world estate.
There's third world conditions everywhere. There's poor people in this country.
Yeah, but you don't want to import more third world country. If we have them on our own, then we gotta fix it.
Our poor. I've never seen a poor anybody being a delivery person, cleaning up a fucking hotel. I've never seen any Mexicans have cornered the market on horse shit employment.
But that's why, and that's why we allow it to happen. You don't think we could stop that if we wanted to?
I don't think we can.
Absolutely.
Cleaning up Walmart from 12 to 8. Like, who the fuck else does that besides them?
Do you absolutely think that Walmart wouldn't get clean then? If there were no fucking illegal immigrants, you'd walk into a Walmart and go, holy shit, no one's here to clean. There is someone that would take the fucking job.
No, it's more than that. It's cheap labor. It's you don't have to worry about health insurance, none of that crap.
Still cheap labor.
It's all money under the table, my friend.
I'll tell you what.
No accountability for your employees.
From the time I was probably 15 until my early 20s, I did fucking Mexicans jobs. I did all the illegal immigrant jobs. Dishwashing, fucking landscaping, all the shit jobs. That's what I fucking did. And I wasn't saying I want $19 a fucking hour. I was just hoping for a little Jack Daniels beer and cigarette money.
You want to say N-work.
What?
Yeah.
No, it was Mexican work.
Yeah, but you adjusted for...
You wanted to say nigga work?
I wanted to go into a life of crime.
For our friend.
Did you want to say nigga work?
No.
I think he did.
Did you want to say coon jobs?
No.
I had a feeling that he kind of adjusted that.
Let me ask you this one last question, man.
I was nigga rich after I did Mexican work.
Let me ask you one last question. This is, I know, just all drifted into seriousness. I'm going to ask you this.
Yeah.
Me and my man was having a conversation about this. Is these big corporation white guys, these fucking guys that sit on the top and they rubbing their hands together.
The harumph guys.
The harumph guys.
Harumph.
Is there, like, it was like, okay, Area 51, for instance.
Yeah.
Are they that evil where there's an alien somewhere and they go, harumph, it's an alien. Or harumph, there's a hole in the ozone layer that's killing everyone, but I'm gonna not fucking sell you electric cars to make things better. It's harumph, money. And no matter what the cost. Is there any humanity to these fucking harumph guys?
No, not as far as black people know.
Anybody.
No.
Like a fucking alien is somewhere in a bunker and he's going, harumph. We have to figure out
no
the evil
cigarette
angle.
Smoking man. There's no harumph guy. There's just no. No. Those guys that sit up in the corporations that make a lot of money, they're part of the problem, too, with the country. There's a lot of greed up top that isn't, getting the money down to the bottom. That happens.
Is there not one motherfucker at the top of the pile, harumphing, right?
Yeah.
Who goes, Jesus Christ, man, we're killing everybody.
No, they don't care. They just, it's greed. It's not this big conspiracy or anything. It's just
50 million collateral damage.
Yeah.
Cancer. We got the cure for AIDS, but having the cure won't make money. So we'll just have something that makes you feel better.
I don't think they got the cure for AIDS.
They got it somewhere.
You think so?
Yeah, your people.
I don't think that.
Where is it, Opie?
Where is it?
Where's the cure for AIDS?
I just know about the Department of Liquor Stores in black neighborhoods. I know about that division of white people.
I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that. It's like I just sometimes to be individual and be black it's tough. When you stand alone or you want to, it's like, okay, is it black people or is it me?
Right.
Now when somebody says, and again I'm ignorant on this, but when somebody goes, yo, motherfucker, guns in the community, black community, nigga, we ain't Smith and Wesson, nigga. Black people don't make guns.
Smith and Wesson.
Black people don't make guns, and I'm like, well, is that why you shot me? That's why you shot me, because we don't make guns? Yo, nigga, I ain't got no motherfucking poppy feel. Is that why you sell me coke? I don't understand that logic.
What about the liquor one? You got to have one for the liquor.
There's a liquor store in every neighborhood. Is that why I'm an alcoholic? Is because there's a liquor store in every neighborhood. I understand the plot to kill us.
Right.
But don't drink.
Solve your own problems.
Like, don't shoot me.
Right.
We'll solve the problem of guns in the community.
Yeah.
Don't shoot me.
All we are saying.
I gotta agree with you on that one, Patrice. Yeah. That's a damn valid point.
And with that, here is your line of the day.
Oh.
Here comes the line of the day, line of the day.
Oh, I guess they're size queens.
Yeah. They say the monster guys are big enough to reverse menopause.
I like the ending.
That's the Tiger Woods crotch shot. Thanks, guys.
That's nice.
The cold fish.
Patrice, you rock. You know that.
Man.
PatriceO'Neal.com for the podcast.
Thanks, man.
And comics at the end of December, after Christmas, the 28th.
That is a slick hat. That thing fucking suits you, man.
And by the way, if you're trying to look up comics here in New York, it's with an X.
Yeah, see.
They made a little mistake with that when people are trying to find it.
Comics.
How many people are going to think comics?
Because it's not wacky enough just spelling it.
Right.
It's got to be a little zany.
Thanks, fellas.
Mr. O'Neal.
Y'all can talk about me now.
Thank you, sir.
But I thought
we're getting the fuck out of here too.
Yeah,
are you kidding?
N-word action?
We got shit happening. Never.
We snuck the N-word in today.
Just snuck it in.
And we knew we could because our pal Patrice was in the house.
Man, that's all it takes.
That's all it takes.
All right, man.
All right, boys and
Fun.
girls. And that's it, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see you. Oh, you'll hear us.
We'll say mañana for all the Mexicans.
Mañana.
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 For all the Mexicans.
Mañana.